I may have accidentally stopped the stream. Okay, well, okay, so this is the state of. I guess we're gonna do that. God damn it. Or I guess we're gonna do the switching shit. But okay, so this is the state of play. We're gonna watch the state of play, and yeah, and then we're gonna watch the Summer Games Fest. I meant to do this. No, that's the wrong thing. Okay. Content may not be suitable for audiences or something. I do care about this because the state of play, because I literally own a PlayStation 5. I am so excited for Death Stranding 2. Koi. Is it Beat Saber 2? I don't know. Clown face? Oh, it's Tetris. Yeah, Tetris likes to do these like weird like elemental like vibe games, right? Yeah, I was right. It is Tetris. The fuck? I was joking. Dr. Mario, like 4? Is this like communist propaganda? Lumen's Rise. Okay. Hold on, wait. I'm gonna go grab a drink. Hold on. I'll be right back. I don't have the BRB thing anymore. Shit. Hold on. Let me make a BRB. BRB. Okay. That's good. Alright. Hold on. Alright, I'm back. You know what's there is one game I wish I was gonna be able to play, and it was the Tomodachi Life 2? Or Tomodachi Life 2. Issue that I like, but then I was thinking about it. I'm like, man, it's gonna suck. I'm gonna miss that one because I'm not buying the Switch. But then I realized, I forgot what they did with Animal Crossing New Horizons, and they literally had no. They removed all of the original stuff from the first game, or from the game previously, New Leaf. They botched it. They got rid of it, and then they sold it to you as future updates because they didn't bother to finish the game. So it should have been in the game originally. So then they gave you the same stuff that they gave you from the previous game with maybe one or two new additions related to the main gameplay core. And then after they gave you most, I would say like 75 or 60% of what they gave you in New Leaf, they're just gonna They're just gonna say, okay, we're done updating this game. We're not updating it anymore. See ya. And then they just fucking left like that. They're gonna just do that with Tomodachi Life. They've built the game from the ground up, but they're gonna give you the bare bones stuff. It's not gonna have all the fun things from the original game as much, and it's just gonna be a lesser of a product because they're gonna push it. They've been pushing it out. Genuinely, I don't think it's gonna end up being nearly as good, but people are gonna somehow like fucking grow amnesia and forget that shit. I was just happy at the time when Animal Crossing New Horizons came out that it was a new Animal Crossing game, that I didn't really even think about the concept of it not having less content, because I thought, in my head, I thought, well, it's a new Animal Crossing game. Of course they might not go the same direction or have the same stuff from the previous games if it's not necessary. So, okay, that's fine. If the new updates that come out are going to be, you know, new stuff, new things, great. New DLCs and stuff. Releases one new DLC, which is a glorified home building, like free roam building game where you get to build houses and rooms for people that aren't you. You don't even get to have them, I don't think. And then every single update that they brought in was a small tiny ass update that just ported over an update from New Leaf. And then every single time they did that, every single time, there was very little actual new things. Like the farming thing, I think, was new. Too Little Too Late should have been the first update. And that rhymed. That wasn't on purpose. Yeah, and then by the time we got to like the 5th free update where they just added scuba diving back into the game, I was just like, so they're not bringing anything new to the game? They're not bringing enough new things to the game? Where's the like where's the what? And then it was over. And then they're like, yeah, we're not doing any more updates, thanks. What? Oh my god. So they're gonna do that with Tomodachi. So that's why how I'm gonna temper my emotions towards not being able to play a new Tomodachi, like an actual new Tomodachi game, because I missed out on the original, and now the versions of the game are like $100.
Hello from Enhance. I'm Tetsuya Mizuguchi. ディレクターの石原隆です。ルミネサライズのトレーラー、楽しんでいただけたでしょうか。この秋、PlayStation 5、PSVR2 対応で発売予定です。ルミネサライズは
Nobody talked about this. So this must be a great this must be a great game expo video game trailer thing.
まあよくある普通のパズルゲームってことだよね。
They saw Tetris Effect and they were like, let's do that, but more. Yeah, wow. You know, our last game, Tetris Effect. So they actually did Tetris Effect. So it came full circle on my comment saying this is like the shit that like you'd see with Tetris now. To wait, this is just Dr. Mario. To which is basically just a version of Tetris that Nintendo made. That was like a lesser version. To we made Tetris Effect. I didn't plan that.
シングルとマルチプレイの体験版を配信予定です。ぜひ皆さん手に取って遊んでみてください。
That's great.
Thank you and enjoy the rest of State of Play.
I liked the iguanas. Those were pretty neat. Iguana kind of went hard. Popped off. We need another Monolith game. I think they were called Monolith. They did the
future.
They did the what was it called? So, I'm sorry, but they're gonna distract me here. And spoilers on the name. I hate this whole card thing on the bottom, but I can't hide it, really. I mean, I could put like a bar there, but then it would look kind of weird. Ugh. A bar. Why did I say it weird? I forgot what I was saying. God damn it. Fucking ADHD. Oh, they made, what was it? Tower Block? The block game? The co-op games, and like they did like the Castle Crashers and stuff like that. I think they were called Monolith.
Just a dream. It's a promise. One we're turning into reality.
Battle Block Theater.
With our third generation of Luna
Is this
filament
Marathon?
and advanced generative AI, we're reshaping the line between dreams and reality. We
Is this an
create
NFT
life
game?
for our future. Delphi Corporation.
I don't see that getting passed through to Earth.
And why are these things trying to kill us?
There you are. All better.
PS5 Pro. So we're fucked if we're playing on PlayStation 5 1.
I am DI03367. They are pragmatic.
Whoa, hang on a second.
Is this so this is like Last of Us?
I'm good.
Like kind of like Last of Us shit where like
Get behind me.
I think I can help.
this is anime shit.
Targets identified. Neutralizing threats.
This is just like an anime or some shit.
Us?
But like
Looks like we're gonna have to fight our way through. What the?
Bypassing first and second
like they didn't
firewalls,
have to
looking
make it a
through
child.
protocols. Initiating hack.
They chose to. there was no real significance towards it. It was just a, I guess, dev wanting to do like a father and daughter relationship thing,
I said I am
like Last of Us.
Look, how about we call you Diana?
Diana?
Diana? Could have done the same thing with just a robot. Very sorry. 2026. It's real XD. Fucking XD. Pragmata. Again, they were just looking at like, okay, so what worked with Last of Us? Okay, let's do that. But then we're also going to look at Warframe or I don't know, Alpha Protocol. I don't know if this is made by the same people or something. They're like, oh yeah, we want to have the character designs that look kind of like Alpha Protocol or whatever that one space, like Dead Space ripoff game is.
Oh hey, today is Saturday, which means curry time.
Awesome, I love curry.
Speaking of curry, apparently the current president is actually a humane. What does that mean?
Is this Postal?
It's okay, I'll get it.
I know there was a Postal 2 or Postal Brain Damaged DLC.
Romeo! Romeo, stay with me. Grandpa, I'm gonna die. Romeo, listen up. You're gonna die in about 15 seconds. Seriously? Seriously, don't worry. I made this just in case. The Dead Gear life support system. Don't move, okay? You're already half dead. From now on, you're half dead man. No, wait, that's pretty lame. Dead man. From now on, you're dead man.
I'm a dead man.
Huh? What? What is this bullshit with like the... Like all like these AAA games are doing that kind of stuff. I don't know what this is. I don't know if this is like Dead Space. Dead Space. This is like almost looks like a Dead Was it Dead Rising? Whatever, the one with like the mall and shit. Kinda reminds me of their games. Ultra violent science fiction. Great. We haven't had enough of those. Great.
Romeo is a dead man. Coming
So-
2026.
Who made it?
Maybe.
Huh? That was Grandpa's voice. Are you like a spirit? I'm on your back. What?
What? Created by Suda51.
皆さんこんにちは。グラスホッパーマニアクチャーの須田
Hi,
浩一です。
Suda. Grasshopper Manufacturer.
皆さんトレーラーどうでした？グラスホッパーの久々の新作、ロミオ・イザ・デッドマンです。いよいよ発表できました。このゲームはですね、主人公のロミオが、ロミオ・スターゲーザーという名前なんですか。
Such a cool name, right?
時空犯罪 FBI 捜査官として、凶悪なですね指名手配犯をさまざまな時空に飛んで、倒していく、そんな、ブラッディなアクションゲームとなっています。そして今回はですね、剣だけじゃありません、銃も使えます。ストロングスタイルのアクションゲームとして、チーム一丸となって頑張って作ってます。そしてなんで、タイトルがですねロミオなのにデッドマンなのか、それは皆さんぜひ続報をお待ちください。プレイステーション30周年過ぎちゃいましたけど、おめでとうございます。それでは引き続きステートオブプレイをお楽しみください。
Interesting. I don't know how to feel about that, but I appreciate the ambition of making new games and just showing new games instead of just series we've seen already. What is this, like Fate? What was it, the Fate game? The Fatal Frame? This is literally Fatal Frame remake, isn't it? I mean, I've never played Fatal Frame, but I can imagine this is quite literally a Fatal Frame game. Because it's abandoned Japanese buildings with two sisters. No, it's Silent Hill, okay. It's the Silent Hill one that I got spoiled for. Which, they're gonna show more of this at the summer games. But forgive me for thinking it was Fatal Frame because it was two, like, twin sisters or whatever. In abandoned Japanese houses area. Where in the other Silent Hill games, it had nothing to do with Japan, as far as I know. It was just, like, urban houses from America. Ow. Owie. Do we have to play as, like, a supposedly, like, 16-year-old girl about to get murdered by horrors beyond recognition? Do we have to? Ow. What is with the random pausing after attacks? I hate that. I hate it when games do that. It's supposed to emphasize, like, hits that you do. As if you're playing some kind of, like, combo game. Sakoko. Wow. A boss fight. If the game doesn't have terrible control scheme, then I don't want to play it. It has to have terrible tank controls. with very annoying to play fighting and gunplay. I have to be struggling with the game for it to be a proper horror, like survival horror game, because you're literally, the horror is the controls. The horrible controls. And fighting the game constantly. That is the real survival horror. That's what all of these like survival horror games aren't doing. They're not
The castle has been
they're not
sighted
following
again.
suit in what they're inspired
The
by.
church's orders are absolute. These human sacrifices must be stopped.
We will track the ethereal castle
Ugh, Castlevania.
and exterminate the
More
creatures
anime.
that dwell within. The demon lord himself will fall by our
Castlevania
hand.
game.
This mission
I've never
will
played a
test
single
the limits of your
Castlevania
courage.
game.
You
So
will face horrors beyond your
well, I've played a
darkest
little bit of like Castlevania 1.
beasts that defy reason.
I think it was on the Switch.
Creatures born of pure darkness.
So congrats to all the Castlevania fans. Unless this is like some kind of like Final Fantasy off-brand offshoot game. Of course, it's not a Japanese game without like PNG versions of food. It's not even like fully rendered food. Tomodachi did that. Or it's just PNGs of food, but that was because of limitations.
We start our mission.
Now they need to bring back the only way to save this state of play is if they brought back the PSP. Bring, you know, like PlayStation Vita 2. It literally wasn't even a Castlevania game. It was just an inspired Castlevania game.
So you've come, trolls of the church, right into the palm of my hand.
The visuals of Shinjuku that I'm seeing are a hellscape I can't quite put into words. You've somehow been sent back in time 8 years. But the situation here is
Anime
critical.
game. Persona
I'm counting
6?
on you, Agent.
No, Persona-like.
Our ultimate mission is to uncover the causality between these anomalies.
It's probably a phase electron life form. Is that
No, it's
what
probably
you
made
call
by
us,
the same
Digimon?
people.
I'll always be
Clearly,
right
because
here
they
with
just
you.
shovel these games out, and they're like hundreds of hours. So I always wonder how they're able to make these like 500-hour games in a short amount of time. Oh, it's what do you call it? This must be like a remake or something.
The anomalies we've been dealing with stem from Digimon.
Digimon.
battle is truly unavoidable.
The world on this set
Okay,
is running out of
Digimon.
time.
Never played it,
If the gate is
but I do
open,
know that
the
it's
digital world in such a state,
Digimon is a
the human
very
world will
influential
most certainly
series.
be affected.
Inspired, I think Digimon came out before Pokemon even existed. If I recall, if I remember, that like Pokemon literally stole 90% of their entire idea from Digimon. Tamagotchis stole the idea from that like little Tamagotchi game. It was like a little virtual Digimon pet game. That, so
Lend me your strength.
Everything's riding on you.
them making another Digimon game is very interesting.
Agent.
Very cool. Never played any of them. Digimon Story Time Stranger. Not bad. Not bad. I don't follow it, but I support it. Square Enix. I'm surprised Nintendo doesn't, or not Nintendo.
Oh, Father.
I'm surprised
Children of Ivalice, but deliver us
PlayStation
from
or
our
Sony
sins.
doesn't push
We might
Digimon.
know
If they have the rights to Digimon, they need to be pushing that. Because Nintendo can't say that they're ripping them off, because that's a complete lie. So just go for the kill.
Heavens fall upon your crown.
This vile charade has gone on long enough.
It ends now.
Game Freak needs to be put down anyways. I know like Pokemon's too big to fail at this point, so it's impossible.
Showed us how to make a whistle of a
But
blade of grass.
yeah, it's so stupid. I do kind of like the styles of the enhanced version. That's pretty neat. Final Fantasy Tactics. Never played really any Final Fantasy games.
Hi everyone, I'm Sean Benson.
And I'm Sid Schumann, here to deliver news and release dates for games coming to PS5 later this year.
We hope you enjoyed that first look at Final Fantasy Tactics: The Ivalice Chronicles. The game will include 2 versions of the original PlayStation Classic. The enhanced version, which features improved graphics, fully voiced dialogue, refined gameplay, and much more, as well as the classic version, which brings a faithful recreation of the 1997 original to modern consoles.
We used AI.
Final Fantasy Tactics: The Ivalice Chronicles launches on PS5 and
Okay,
PS4 September 30th, and will be available
PS4.
for pre-order later today.
Just let it go, man.
This next game is
Please.
something really special. When I first played it, I laughed so hard I almost barfed. Let's check it out.
But is there maybe just toilet?
Toilet?
Yeah, I just need to pee.
How badly?
Just normal. Bad.
Unity game?
Oh, wait.
I can run away.
Pee shy.
No.
Yeah, no, you don't want me watching.
You can watch.
In baby steps, all you have to do is carefully place one foot in front of the other, which is easier said than done. Main character
They
Nate
really
requires
made
some
a Strand
pretty
type game.
deliberate movement to make even the simplest progress. It's a captivating
They
open world experience.
They made Death Stranding, like they made a Strand-like game. They did it. They innovated on the Strand gameplay.
Filled with oddball characters.
Here we go. Knock up. Oh, no. You found it even without a map. The best toilet on the mountain.
Oh, good.
Why does it look like
Definitely check
Edmund
this one out
McMillan?
when it comes to PS5 on September 8th.
That's an interesting one.
Hirogami is a unique action-adventure title from Bandai Namco Studios Singapore. In this journey to save your origami home, you'll transform into paper
Origami.
shapes with distinct abilities. Including
Doesn't this series
paper
exist?
airplane,
It's called Tearaway.
a nimble frog, a hardy armadillo,
I guess they got tired of
And
waiting
a
for
powerful
Tearaway like 2 to come out or something.
Master the art of folding when Hirogami arrives on PS5 later this summer. Sid, why don't you tee this next one up?
Thanks, Sean. The Hot Shots series has
Sean?
been with PlayStation from the very beginning, and its latest installment, Everybody's Golf Hot Shots, boasts its largest character roster ever.
I think I saw that on the PlayStation.
Compete in courses from 10 different regions
I
around
like golf.
the world. Each with weather effects and new nighttime variants.
Sounds fun.
Pre-orders begin later today. And those who
Hot
do
Shot
will
Golf.
get Bandai Namco's iconic Pac-Man as an early unlockable character. Everybody's Golf Hot Shots drives onto PS5 September 5th.
Ninja Gaiden Ragebound is a challenging new entry in the long-running action franchise. From the makers of the Blasphemous series, Ragebound stars dual protagonists from rival clans, forced to combine their souls
I don't care
and
about the
skills
story.
against a demon uprising.
It's about being a hard
And
game.
longtime fans will really love
And I
the
don't care.
pulse-pounding soundtrack featuring guest composers from the original series.
They're doing like, what is it with like all these like hard platforming games where they've decided they're gonna make like random orbs that you attack to increase your like jumping longevity or whatever. Ever since like that one game, it's like every single one of these has to do that now for some reason. I don't know, just give us a
Ninja
double
Gaiden
jump and
Ragebound
wall
arrives
jump.
July 31st on PS5 and PS4.
Oh my god,
Game
the climbing
features,
game.
Cairn is a survival climbing experience where you must carefully plan your ascent up a deadly mountain.
So we got baby sleep or baby step, and we have climbing game.
Manage balance and stamina to discover secrets.
I wouldn't mind playing this.
Hey, wait for me!
Encounter
Except-
other climbers.
I'm Marco. Nice to meet you.
Now I don't want
And
to.
survive the harsh conditions of the climb.
It's like cave diver shit. Where it's like, yeah, dude, I want to climb mountains and almost
You can
die.
give it a try yourself with a demo that arrives later today.
Karen. I should give that a try. Play the demo and
That's all
see how
from
much I
us,
don't care
but
for
there's
it.
still a lot of State of Play to come.
This next reveal comes from the game preservationist at Digital Eclipse. Nothing can prepare you for their next collection, arriving later this year.
Collection, so...
We knew pretty early on that the game
Hey.
was fun to play. People were excited about it.
The most rewarding part of it is just seeing people react to it.
We knew that we were onto something.
Mortal Kombat.
It was such a shock to see this game. I was like, I can't believe this game.
So are they making a documentary or are they making a, like a game collection? Okay.
It became something that added to the mystique of Mortal Kombat fatality.
We're showing you a part of a world that is much larger.
I'm gonna have a huge problem with this if, when they release it, it doesn't even have, like, the majority of all the PS2 games, like Deception, I kind of want, whatever the name is, I'll look it up. The most complete collection ever, you sure? I'm gonna check that. I'm gonna check that. What is it called? You're not even telling us. Nobody wanted the handheld versions. I'm sorry to tell you this. Nobody wanted those versions, ever. Not a single person has ever said, yeah, dude, I want to play the Game Boy version of Mortal Kombat 2. No, you never said that.
There was no template to make the games. It's a bit of the Wild West.
You don't need them.
Part of that game is an expression of who we were and what we wanted to do.
Legacy Collection is what they call it. Okay. Mortal... Is it on Steam? It's not even coming onto Steam. So I can't even actually check the... No, it is coming on the Steam. It's right here. Why didn't they advertise it?
Pretty early on, I think.
I guess because it's PlayStation. I guess Steam is a competitor. Okay. Can you show me, like, the actual collection of games? Okay. I'm gonna have to look it up then. Oh my god. Okay. Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection. What? Upcoming compilation of several earlier fighting games in the Mortal Kombat series, originally released between 19. You gotta be fucking kidding me. You said it's the largest I want to watch that. I want to watch that again. I want to watch that again. I want to watch that. I want to watch you tell me that this is the largest collection ever. The most complete collection ever. Bro. What do you mean? We got Mortal Kombat, Mortal Kombat 2. Question marks. Why are we hiding it? Why are we hiding which ones you're actually going to include? Play classic titles. I don't want to play the Game Boy versions. No. This is stupid. No. 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 It's not. It's like the first like 3 fucking games for like $60. And like a couple fighting stick or whatever you call them, arcade stick. Okay. That's cool. That's cool. Hey, here we go. Finally. Some more gameplay.
That guy? No, he's close.
Alright.
Where did he go?
We've lost sight of the enemy. Find him.
Find him.
We're under fire. Enemy position unknown.
Loading like this? It's a revolution.
Oh, I hated that boss fight.
You won't get away from me! Time for you to taste some real pain!
What's the matter? I'm over here. Go back to your own world. See you in hell.
I really want the health damage system to really like be overhauled in this game, because that's one of the few things that really does need to be changed in the remake. They advertise it, and I don't know how much they're really actually going to. Ape Escape. Oh, nice. Also, I didn't even see him. Oh, that's why. That must be a good New Game Plus item. Okay. So, okay. So, they're literally, all they're saying there is, if you do collect all the frogs, then you'll get a cool camo where you literally blend into the environment. That's cool. Like, almost like Metal Gear Solid 5, like...
Spirit stones.
Wait, what? And more. Okay. I guess that's all they wanted to say.
Spirit stones. Shining stones imbued with humankind's never-ending dreams. Since time immemorial, this power has been the
Rise of Ronin 2?
impetus for human wars.
Never played the first one, but I still want to play it. Oh! I was right.
Such an ominous
Or it might just be an outright new game outright. Is this like a Ninja Gaiden game? Whatever.
What makes a shogun?
Oh shit.
Here's my answer.
Ooh. Again, I think I do want to play Rise of Ronin. It's one of the more ambitious Team Ninja games that they did. So if this is just Rise of Ronin 2, which I wouldn't be surprised if it wasn't, then I'll have to definitely play Rise of Ronin 1. For real, for real. Although, to be fair, it probably isn't, considering I haven't seen other types of stuff, yeah. Neo 3. Okay. I haven't seen Neo in a billion years. What, like 2016? Neo 2?
Tokugawa. Takechiyo.
I think I remember Neo being a big deal.
皆さんこんにちは。チーム忍者の安田です。
戦国死にゲーシリーズの最新作ニオ3をついに発表させていただきました。今作のアクションはシリーズおなじみのサムライスタイルに加え、新たに忍者スタイルを追加、より多彩な戦闘を楽しめます。ステージもオープンフィールドとなり、探索や攻略の自由度や没入感が大幅にアップしています。本日よりプレイステーション5で体験版も配信いたしますので、ぜひプレイしてご意見をいただければと思います。
How old is Neo 2 at this point?
続報にもぜひご期待ください。
Because I feel like Neo 2's been out for a very, very long time, so I'm sure people are excited for Neo 3. 2021 is when Neo 2 Complete Edition came out.
How old the city really is. For me, it's all I've ever known. My whole
look it up.
world.
What is this?
I was raised in this city's shadow.
Assassin's Creed?
Free to take whatever I need.
Oh, it's a VR.
To survive.
Thief? Dude, a new Thief game would be insane. If this is Thief...
This
oh my
city
god, it is!
hides many lost
Thief
and
VR.
legendary
Oh
treasures.
my god. That is
Locked
insane.
away,
That is an
waiting
insane
to
one.
be found.
Oh my god.
Waiting to
That
be
is
taken.
insane. Thief VR?
Some treasures
Wow.
come with more trouble than others.
Wow. A new Thief game in VR. That's sick.
I thought I was dead. And who are you?
Was that Garrett?
Tidewalk,
Was that Garrett?
are you there yet? Cleo has uncovered a formula for a cure, but she's keeping it safe in her tower.
Splatoon.
Hey, you got some hosting?
Marketland seems a bit tense today. I heard something happened with another Tidewalker. Damn it. It's gone. Someone beat us to it.
Ever since the Great Flood, Elend, my dear planet, has been dying. Plastemia has taken everything from us. But you Tidewalkers are all connected.
Hey, you stop right there!
And it's up to you now to use that power.
Huh?
Marauders, this is our new recruit! Please, help me. Get down!
So it's just people backseating the game?
Tidewalkers.
Or like spoilers? The game?
Will you help us?
No. I don't want to help you. What is this?
Hi, I'm Nicholas Doucet, the game director of Astrobot. It's a pleasure to be back today to share more news with you. What a last few months it has been in the world of Astro. Astrobot launched last September to such
Astrobot?
encouraging feedback. Even
Astrobot?
receiving a few others we are truly grateful for. In October, we added 5 speedrun levels, followed by a
Astrobot.
Christmas special packed with festive surprises. And then earlier this year, the
This
Fishing
appeals
Forward
to like
Galaxy made
donkey
its appearance,
people. Like
adding
people who
yet
are like
more new
donkey, where they
challenging
like
levels, all of which came at
slop.
no additional cost. And today, I am pleased to announce
I mean,
that
I do
later
like
this
the
month,
level of
you
like
will
the
be able
attention to
enjoy
detail
5
though.
brand new challenge levels in Astrobot, bringing the total
I think
to
that's probably my
whopping
favorite part
90
about it,
planets.
but in
And new
terms of
special bots
gameplay,
will be there too, including Atsu from Ghost of Yotei.
it's okay. Like, I
alongside
don't
other
care,
fans'
if I'm
favorites,
being honest.
But these ones are a surprise.
It's a very kid-like game.
And finally, the Astrobot DualSense wireless controller will return later this year with a slight twist. So be on the lookout for more news coming soon. From all of us at Team Asobi, thank you all for the amazing reception you gave our game.
And to think that
And
this
enjoy
was
the rest
the
of the
original
show.
version of Astrobot, the like game you got for PS4 was used by like Thoughts for like streaming.
My old man always said to me, he told me to get a ship. Then it hit me all so clear. No old man just got a ship. Memories go, memories stay, chasing the sound of the waves. It always sways, it always strays, standing on the beach all day. Whoa, 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 whoa.
What? It seems all the Disney fans have become adults. And they're like, let's make a video game. I hate this game for many reasons. One of them, it's not a true pirate game. Sorry, but it's like too progressive to be a pirate game. Abzu. Oh, Journey. Well, I figured it might have been something like Journey because of the sand. I just automatically associate desert with weird robot person to be like a Journey game. So this is what they decided to do after all these years. This reminds me of that one video. Let me see if I can find it. The one, it was like a review for Journey. Reminds me of this shit.
Oh yeah, this is turning out great.
Hey, Dwayne!
Oh hey, Dad. Hey, I'm in the middle of cutting that last episode we shot. Yeah, it's turned out really good.
Hey, I got a quick question.
Yeah, what's up?
What is wrong with you?
Dwayne,
I go to the store and I buy, with what little money we have left, a PlayStation 3 so that you can review games on that as well. And you download this Journey.
Yeah?
So, what the hell is wrong with you?
I take it based on your tone that you do not care for the game.
All you do is walk!
Ah.
Oh, and you also collect these little red ticket things that help you fly for a second before, guess what? You gotta fucking walk some more!
Dad, you don't get it. Did you run into any other person? The game's best when you team up with somebody.
Team up? Team up? I had some shithead following me around beeping at me. Was that who I was supposed to team up with?
Yeah, you're supposed to beat back, and you gotta work together.
Why did I buy you those fucking headsets, Dwayne?
Well...
Why, Dwayne? Tell me that. Why did you need a headset?
Because... So I could talk to other people in the game.
Oh, ding, 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 derp! So you could talk to people and not fucking beep at them.
But that's not the point, Dad. Your point is to develop your own method of communicating with the other person.
I'm gonna call the game company that made this piece of shit and cuss them out.
Oh, look, Dad, don't call that game company.
Oh, no, I'm doing it. I'm whipping out my phone.
Okay. Anyways, Renegade Awesome, that's what that's called. So, reminds me of that. Like, anytime I see anything related to Journey, that game company or whatever, it's like a game where you kind of move around and see environments. It's a walking sim. Cool.
Hi everyone, I'm Kristen Zitani. That was a new look at Sword of the Sea, a visually striking adventure from the team behind Abzu and Pathless.
Can't even say that
We're excited to announce that Sword of the Sea
game
will launch
companies,
this summer into the PlayStation Plus game catalog.
the game team.
On June 17th, Remedy brings otherworldly action to game catalog with FBC Firebreak.
Remedy.
In this cooperative FPS set in the paranatural world of Control, you and two fellow agents must confront and contain the reality-warping chaos found within the oldest house. Fun in short bursts or deep dives, FBC Firebreak launches Day 1 into game catalog on June 17th.
Day 1.
The PlayStation Plus Classics catalog welcomes several new titles this summer. The PS2 version of legendary immersive sim Deus Ex arrives June 17th.
PS2 version.
In July, Twisted Metal 3 and Twisted Metal 4 join the service just in time for the second season premiere of Twisted Metal, which arrives July 31st in select countries, including
I still need to
Peacock
watch
in
the
US.
original. I seen like a couple
Additionally,
episodes of
two
it and thought it was
Capcom's most
funny.
beloved games from the original
and
PlayStation
really
are
dumb.
set to join the Classics lineup. Resident Evil 2 and
Okay.
Resident Evil 3 will arrive later this
There
summer
we go.
in the Classics
You know what's catalog. actually insane is the fact that when I was waiting, like I was looking into like the games and stuff because I was like, oh, I don't have anything to do. Should I play the original Resident Evil 4 or like should I play like Resident Evil 1 for no reason? I was just like, why don't they have they have Resident Evil 2 remake. Why don't they have Resident Evil 2 the original? Oh, there you go. There's my answer.
Additionally,
They're porting it
Myst
over.
and Riven will arrive later this month as part of the Days of Play celebration, running now through
Interesting.
June 11th. Days of Play is a 2-week event that includes bonus PlayStation Plus content drops, great deals on software and hardware, and more. Visit PlayStation Blog and PlayStation.com for full details.
His parents cut their own rope to save him. He watched them fall, then found his way off that mountain.
Climbing game.
He was 11 years old.
He then started a grand tour of every major boarding school in Britain.
Always at the top of his class.
Always at odds with authority, same thing in the Navy.
His superiors all praise his instincts.
And they're all in need of early retirement. Nobody knows what to do with him, Mom.
Who's Morgan Freeman?
And I suspect he feels the same way. But what he did in Iceland...
What he did in Iceland was insubordination. It was ill-disciplined, utterly reckless. He only survived thanks to blind luck. Give me one good reason to put him in the program, Mom.
I think you just covered them all, Greenway. It's really quite simple. Bond is a bullet without
Oh,
a
it's
target.
the 007.
Let's give him one.
Do you have an appointment?
The name's Bond.
James Bond. He's with me.
And you are? Don't think we've had the pleasure.
Now let's not get ahead of ourselves, James.
So you shouldn't have.
We're facing a situation of the utmost delicacy. I need all my pieces on the board.
009 is a master manipulator. Whatever the endgame is, we won't see it coming.
Jet lag gets me every time.
She's not your friend, Bond. She's an asset.
With respect, Mom. To hell with that.
Wow.
Tell me, what do you do, James? Lately, headhunting. I suppose this is another teachable moment.
Bruh. Cool. Earn the number. What?
Hello, I'm Hakan Abrak, CEO of Iron Interactive. The team is thrilled to announce 007 First Flight.
Great.
You'll experience James Bond as a young air crewman in the Royal Navy. Before the tuxedo and the martinis, as he first steps into the world of espionage, striving to earn his 00 status.
Guess that never
Everyone at
happened
Iron Interactive
previously.
has poured their passion and dedication into crafting an experience that honors the legacy of Bond, harnessing our 25 years of agent expertise. This is just the beginning of our journey with 007. And
What
we
do you mean?
can't wait to share more with you soon.
What do you mean? So young. I guess they never explained that in the originals. Never seen them, so. Oh, it's that one game. You know, the one. The outfit looks sick.
You're still with me?
Oh, she's schizophrenic. Ew. Why? Coming in July. Okay. Don't need it. I don't need the gameplay deep dive.
自由のために戦う。さあ、お手並み拝見と行こう。
Trying to impress me.
君のことは
Captain
親
America?
友だと思っているが、やるしかないようだな。
They made Marvel anime.
私のアーマーには勝てないぞ。
Yosh. Oh shit. Marvel vs. Capcom? Nice. This better be Marvel vs. Capcom. Unless it's just a Marvel games. It might only be Marvel games. Just Marvel themselves, which makes me a little bit sad. Although Ghost Rider's here, which is based. Ghost Rider is awesome. I like it, the chains. They're like fire chains and shit. fucking sick. I grew up watching the Nicolas Cage Ghost Rider movie, which I thought was like the coolest movie ever as a kid. Okay, mommy. 40-14 battles. Okay, so no, they would have announced the Capcom shit by now. Nice. Dude, this or whatever. Can you show more than like 5 characters? That kind of makes me a little sad. They're only showing like what, like 8 characters. Fighting Souls. Tokon. Where's like the other characters? Oh my gosh, it's Loki. Or Doctor Strange. Oh, okay. This just Japan.
プレイステーションの友人から急になんか飲みに行こうぜっていう連絡が来て、何のこっ
You
ちゃ
know, it's
と思
kind
っ
of strange
て
how I thought this was a video game for a
予定
minute.
合わせて行ったんですけど、ちょっと飲んでる中で実はアーク
You
の方
said,
で
let's make a video game
マー
about
ベル
Marvel
の
characters.
格闘ゲームを作ってみないかというような提案をいただきまして、いや本当に聞いた時はびっくりしましたね。で、世界的に本当に有名な IP ですし、光栄だなと思いつつも、まず本当にうちの会社で大丈夫かなという不安もあり。
It's interesting. It's also especially weird that they're speaking Japanese.
The inspiration for working on this project really came from a place of pure fandom and wanting to say, why isn't PlayStation in this space?
So PlayStation approached us with this vision to bring Marvel back to the forefront of the tag fighting genre. And that got us really excited because we had worked with them before on successful stuff like the Marvel Spider-Man franchise with Insomniac.
When it came to approaching Marvel, you have to kind of first float the idea and let them know, hey, you know, we're thinking about approaching a company like Arc System Works to make a fighting game. We'd love to partner with you to do this really great collaboration. Would you be interested?
When they named the developer, that really perked up our ears. It's always refreshing to work with a team that will take on the challenge of tackling Marvel, putting their own spin on it, and then just uppercutting that challenge into the stratosphere. And that's what you get with this team. I mean, they couldn't make something boring if they tried.
社長からも
Yeah,
本
so
当
the
に作れ
Guilty
るんだ
Gear
ったら
team.
ぜひやりたいねっていうことを言われました。
Publisher sale.
話を受けてしまった以上これは私がプロデューサーなのかなっていうところで。
The tricky thing is that most fans, including myself, see this as a sacred genre for Marvel. The tough part
Guilty
is
Gear
finding a partner that's
Strive.
crazy enough to take on the task, because you either do something like this big and bold, or you don't do it at all.
I feel like I have a good grasp
Oh,
on
I think I
their
like
art
this
style
character.
and how they would approach certain IPs. You come in with your
They
kind
added
of
this
own
character to
expectations
Guilty
of, here's
Gear.
what I would
Never
expect to
played-
see from
don't play the
Arc
game,
System Works
but,
when they take on a Marvel IP. And what
She,
came up was something that went beyond that.
She seems really interesting. She seems like a...
一番最初にマーベルさんに提出した時はなんとなくマイケルさんの反応はあんまり芳しくなかった印象があって何がまずいのかなっていろいろこうやっぱり直接話していくうちにもっとアークのやりたいマーベルを見せてくれというような話をいただいたことがあって
I remember personally the first time I saw Iron Man was really when I felt we had something special.
なので今回のアイアンマンのデザインを皆さんご覧いただければわかると思うんですけどもかなりこう日本らしいアークシステムワークスらしい デザインっていうのが
I like how
出てい
people
るかな
like
と思うの
dislike
で、
the
マーベル
game.
の皆さんの反応がすごく
Okay,
良く
so I
て、
guess Guilty
あ、
Gear
これなんだみ
sucks.
たいないう感じで。
Look,
Iron Man
they're
is supposed to be
making
a sleek
Marvel.
fighter jet, sleek luxury race car mixed with a brick house. And the fact that they added anime mech elements to him just felt really naturally at home.
One of the mantras that
Why?
we have for this project is from Japan to the world, and really trying to
Why,
take
though?
not just the IP but gameplay mechanics and say what can we.
Well,
really
I mean,
take
at
from
least
Japan,
Ghost Rider's
creators
here,
that are doing
you know?
awesome work here, and bring that
He's cool.
to the global platform.
まあ特別
I
な
guess
ところいっぱいあるんですけど、
Japan also
まあ
thought they were
本当にやっぱり強
cool
調すべ
too.
きは、まあ、格闘ゲーム
Spider-Man
のチ
Ew.
ーム
No.
バトルの中では4対4というのがまず本当に意欲的で
Is this
挑
just
戦
the
的な
rest
と
of
ころ
the
だという
whole thing? I
ことと
don't care.
Up until
I don't care about this Marvel fighting game and their story about being able to make a Marvel fighting game. I don't care. They went to
You're
you
still with
because
me?
you guys have a track record for making good games. I guess, or at least games that make money. Right, that's it. That's the state of play. So now we're gonna switch to this one. It took forever. It was like an hour long. Okay. Let's just get to it. Summer Game Fest. We're probably gonna see games from the PlayStation 1.
Welcome to the stage, the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
Hi, Jeff. Nice shoes.
I love the energy.
Jeff, kill me.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Summer
Fucking,
Game
like,
Fest,
out of
a
place
showcase to
shoes. I don't
celebrate what's
understand.
new and next in video
It
games.
doesn't even
Every
match the
year,
outfit,
we have the
Jeff.
distinct honor of
Jeff,
coming
why are you
together
wearing
to
full black
spotlight
and then wearing the
boundless
bright ass, like,
creativity
yellow
that
shoes?
defines our industry. Thank you all for
Are you
joining
doing
us
this to
and
piss
giving
me
us your
off?
time. And
Jeff?
special thanks to Dante. I was reading my feed this morning and saw that he
The
canceled
only
his
thing that would
date,
make this
and he
worse
I
if
don't
it was
disappoint him.
Uggs.
Dante, we're going to do our best to make it worth your while. We have a really fun show ahead. Over the next 2 hours, we're going to give you a whirlwind tour of dozens of games from studios big and small. From Lego bricks to puppets, zombies to Marvel heroes, this show has a little
What?
bit of everything, including, yes,
The Muppets? No, get out of here. I don't care about you. I don't care about you. I don't care about you.
some brand new game announcements.
I hope that's the only trailer we get.
Gotta have some of
Or the
those.
only ad we get. And
Now,
nothing that
before we
doxes
dive
me.
into the excitement, let's take a moment to recognize just how dynamic our industry has become. Here's a look at the top 10 selling new games on Steam so far in 2025 by units,
Enzoy.
according to Game.
So we have Repo, worst picture ever. Schedule 1, pretty decent one. Monster Hunter Wilds, no comment. Oblivion Remastered, no comment. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, good. Expedition 33, never played it. Split Fiction, no comment. Enzoy, no comment. Civi 7, no comment. Elden Ring Night Rain, no comment.
Discover Co. Lots of great games. Now, the list includes beloved franchises, but sitting proudly at number 1 with over 13 million units sold since February is Repo, a groundbreaking indie game crafted by a passionate team of just 10 people at
And they
Semiwork
make
in
updates like
Uppsala,
every
Sweden.
day.
And closely trailing it is Schedule 1 from TVGS, a solo developer
Nice.
in Australia. It's inspiring that these indie creations stand side by side with heavyweights like Monster Hunter Wilds
Mhm.
and the Oblivion remake.
Yeah, you wanna know why that's happening?
Now
Is
let's
because,
also
oh,
applaud-
I don't know, Jeff. Maybe it's because the AAA games are all generic, boring, not inspired by anything. They're designed to make money. They're very anti-consumer. They waste your time.
Claire Obscure from Sandfall. Okay.
Who?
They might get some nominations at the end of the year. We're not there yet. But it is a monumental achievement, earning the highest user Metacritic score ever recorded for a game
all from a team of under 30 developers
What,
who
Expedition?
bravely stepped
33?
away from big publishers to forge their own path. One thing is clear. With digital distribution and engines like Unreal, today's most innovative projects increasingly emerge from outside the traditional publisher system. And that's
Fucking
something
hate
to
Unreal.
celebrate. But with more than 18,000 games released on Steam just last year, more than double from 2020, the challenge now is discovery. And that's precisely why events like Summer Game Fest, our partner showcases happening all weekend long, and initiatives like the Steam Next Fest are so essential. These events help remarkable games, big and small, find their audiences. And hopefully, if you're watching this show, you'll discover your next favorite game. So, in that
That's why we
spirit,
watch these.
let's kick things off with a game from an independent studio who is thinking very big.
I mostly just want to watch these so I know like what's the next like game that I might want to try.
Broke away from AAA publishers.
Still need to play The
chart their own
Precinct.
course. Today, they're a
'Cause
thriving
that came out.
independent studio of 30 creators.
But-
And what you're about to see is a powerful testament to what passion, freedom, and a small, dedicated team
Bro,
can achieve.
the trailer's gonna end up being like 5 frames per second, like some kind of like Unreal slop game. It's gonna
Let's take a
happen.
look
He's
at
like
our first
hyping up
in-game
the 5 FPS game.
You think you're the Harbinger.
Oh yeah, it's the oh yeah, Total Chaos, right? No. Looked familiar for a second. I mean it's Unreal slop.
You're a weapon, child.
Yeah. Okay. It's funny. Very animated heavy. Animation heavy stuff. That's another thing that like all these AAA games like to do. Is just like go like really hard on like the animations. Mortal Shell 2?
All right, didn't that look great? Well, we got lots more to come. But right now, the
Fuck
end,
is Mortal
the
Shell?
Nexus War, Galactus Fight, or even live at Risky Reels. Over the years, Fortnite has innovated with mass-scale
Yo.
live in-game events.
Don't
Tomorrow,
woo that,
Fortnite
please.
is set to do it again across console, PC, and phones. The Death Star's super laser is charged and ready to decimate the Battle Royale island. But there's still hope. You and your friends can join the fight. Here's the first exclusive look
Yo.
at what you'll be part of tomorrow in the live event, Death Star Sabotage.
God. The irreparable damage Fortnite has done on the gaming scene is immeasurable. Same with like Roblox. It has done irreparable damage.
Think I saw Jonesy. All right.
Don't care.
Right now, it is an honor to welcome to Summer Game Fest a legendary game creator who is set to release his latest project in just a few short
Edmund
weeks.
McMillan?
With each of his games, he pushes the gaming medium in bold new directions.
Edmund?
And we are honored
Edmund
to have him
McMillan?
with us for the first time at Summer Game Fest
Edmund?
in person. Please, everyone, join me in welcoming the great Mr. Hideo Kojima.
Yo! Hideo Kojima, there he is! Mr. Kojima.
Great to see you. Mr. Kojima, here we are. The world tour begins at Summer Game Fest. It's great to have you here. We are so excited.
Hi, Kojima. I'm excited for Death Stranding 2.
Let me ask you, Mr. Kojima, you've
I
worked
liked
for
Death
many years
Stranding
on this
1.
project. What do you hope players take away from DS2 when they play it later this month?
DS1 が出た後にコロナになったので、
Well, we hit the pandemic after we released
僕ら皆さん、
DS1.
コロナを体験したと思うので、
Everyone experienced
コ
the
ロナを
pandemic.
体験した中での
So
新しいつながりというか、
I wanted to
それをも
show
う一度
something
ゲームをプレイし
new
ながら、
connection
考えていただきたいと
after
思い
we
ます
faced the pandemic. So I want everyone you to think about that when you play this game.
Okay.
Okay.
Talking about playing the game, it's
Okay.
coming out later this month, but right now I know you prepared a special exclusive clip for SGF. Let's take a look at this.
はい、
No. Jeff Keighley? Oh, Jeff Keighley with the beard. Not Jeff Keighley at all. Jesse Pinkman?
Welcome. Have a seat.
How did you not? You'd actually get like murdered.
Over here, please.
If you didn't hear him walking into your room, you would actually be murdered. Unless you purposely did that. Because you wanted to be like cool or some shit. I don't know what you were doing.
No smoking, please.
God. Fine.
So you are Neil Varna.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do
Smoke.
for living?
I'm a porter.
So thank you. We're good for the day.
Okay. Thanks.
Neil.
What? The fuck are you doing? Get away from
You
me.
made it then.
Sorry.
What? Huh?
You really don't remember me.
Ugh!
The girl. You're alive.
Huh?
Stop. Stop. Stop.
So much mystery. Well, that was a clip from the game, a cutscene. We saw a first glimpse of Neil and Lucy, and we met them in the trailer back at South by Southwest, but we got a little bit more of them here. Tell us a little bit more about this clip and the characters of Neil and Lucy.
DS で
You'll have to find out. Play the game.
It's a very important character.
ニールとルーシー
Neil and
で
Lucy.
まあちょっと詳しくは言えませんけど
I can't really say because there'll be spoilers.
Yeah.
カニ座の刻印が
You
2人ある
saw the cancer mark on both of their
すごい
hands.
深いつながりがあって
So they have
これ
this
が物語に
deep
大き
connection
く関わってきます
and reveals
で前回
throughout the
ク
story.
リフっていう人気キャラクターがい
And
まし
last
たけ
time
ど
on
マッツさ
DS1,
んがやって
we have Cliff,
で
who was
物
played
語
by
的に
Mats.
は彼はもういなくな
And
っ
of
たの
course,
で
by story,
まあ
you know,
2では出
he
せ
will
ない
not be in
で今回
DS2.
ニールっていうのがマ
But
ッツ
this
さ
time,
んの代わりというか
Neil
その
will
同
be
じような
like
役割を担って
playing like the role that
登場
Mats
します
did. for DS2
で、
this
まあ、
time.
クリフもすごい人気あったので、
And Cliff was a very
まあ、
popular
クリフを超え
character,
るようなキャラク
but
ター
I
を作
think
ろうとして、まあ、
Cliff was fun.
kind of like top that character. So Luca Marinetti was a great actor, and I think
心に残る演技もして
it
い
was
ただい
great. He did a great performance, so I think you'll like this new
Hideo
character
Kojima,
too.
why are you wearing like a full like
Game's gonna be out
windbreaker
in
jacket
20 days, so I'm not gonna give any spoilers, you know.
in
That I
summer?
brought today.
But there is more to share.
I mean,
and,
to be fair, he's
you won't
wearing a
have to wait
suit,
very
but I mean
long
that's
to,
a formal
learn
thing.
more about the game. Actually, this Sunday, as part of Summer Game Fest, you tune into the DS2 live game premiere, where Hideo will be joined by many members.
Did you get
of the
that
cast
suit
who'll be
fitted?
Sharing a new demo of the game.
Your
gameplay
button isn't
demo,
fully buttoned.
alongside Elle
You
Fanning,
missed
Troy
the
Baker, and I'll be there
bottom
hosting it.
button.
And
It's
let's
kind of
just
bothering
say
me.
This is not the last that you've seen of Neil this
Jeff.
weekend, and we'll leave it at that.
It's kind of bothering me that you're also just wearing a normal V-neck, like button-up shirt under your sport shirt. Oh my god, the more I look at Jeff, the more it frustrates me. Oh my god. He's not even wearing like a proper shirt. Not wearing a tie. He's wearing like some kind of like button-up like shirt that like you wear. I don't know. I bet it's just a t-shirt under there. And he's wearing like some kind of like Nikes. It's like, what the fuck is this outfit? What is this outfit? What the fuck? He didn't even like, he didn't even bother to like at least iron out his pants. Jeff.
All right, and now I'd like to introduce my
I wouldn't-
co-host for Summer Game Fest. She's along for the party.
I don't even think it's the same material.
Journalist on GameSpot and the
I
co-host
think
of
he
the
just.
Friends Per Second podcast. Please join me in welcoming.
Oh my god, he doesn't have it buttoned here. He's not wearing a button. He's not wearing a proper shirt. He's not like he didn't. He didn't. Yeah, he didn't. Whatever. He didn't. I forgot what it was called already.
the incredible Lucy James.
He didn't steam his pants. He didn't straighten it. He's wearing yellow ass like sneakers. Oh my god, it's pissing me off. Can you stop advertising this fucking worthless game, please?
On Nintendo Switch 2. Mario Kart World.
Ugh, Rosalina.
Thanks, Jeff, and hello, Summer Game Fest. I am so excited to be here this year. Thank you for
Who?
having me. Now, we are honored to reveal an exciting new project from Raw Power Games, a new team headquartered in Copenhagen,
Okay.
Denmark. Here, you can engage in intense combat, fight for land, glory, and legacy, and lead massive armies into epic scale battles.
Nice
as
tattoo, by the
narrated
way.
by actor Tom Hardy.
Origami unicorn. What's the lore significance of that? Thou shalt not kill.
So the priests tell us.
And then
So
you
the
kill.
Lord commands. But ambitious men do not listen. I sought no war,
This looks good.
but war found me.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. Medieval war combat.
I took up the sword, prayed I could win redemption through my deeds. But some paths, once taken, have only one ending.
Yeah.
I shall find no peace. On this road, there is only death.
Nice. Forge your destiny. Oh my god, this looks so fucking good.
That's my story.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Let's go.
Go write your own.
Go get 'em, boys. Wow. Chronicles Medieval. That looks good. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Not playing the early
Very
access.
cool new project in a brutal European medieval world. Now it's time to hang on to the edge of tomorrow. Sonic Racing Cross Worlds is a thrilling new entry in the legacy of racing action games within the Sonic franchise. Cross Worlds brings other worlds and familiar faces to Sonic Racing, including surprise guest characters being revealed here.
Wait, the
at
actual,
SGF
like,
for the first time.
they actually finished Deltarune? What, I have to play Deltarune now? Okay, well, I'll have to check that out. But great. I'll have to make sure to play that. Chapters 3 and 4 you must buy. We played, like, Deltarune, like, a billion years ago. So, I don't even know if it'll remember my, like, progress or not. I'll have to see. If not, then we're gonna be doing a revamp of a bunch of fucking reading, because it was a lot of reading. Miku! Miku! What? Miku! Mama, Miku? What? Why? Why? Nah, I don't know. Maybe I want to play this game now. That's funny.
But that is not all. We'd
That's
like to
funny.
introduce the man behind the creation of everyone's favorite blue hedgehog, Takashi Iizuka.
Thank
You
you,
ever
Jeff.
please? You have
I'm honored to be here
Shadow.
to talk about our latest Sonic Racing game. Sonic Racing Cross World is the next generation of the Sonic Racing series, developed by Sonic Team and the Sega Arcade Racing Team. You can feel brand new experience from the new future traveling.
Deltarune.
You can warp in
I
the
gotta
race.
play Deltarune.
Also, unlike
I
other
mean, I
kart
have
racing
to now.
games, this game will have online cross-platform matchmaking.
Wow.
So you can race against all of your friends across all of the platforms.
Can you add Ugly Sonic?
Lastly, I have one more thing I'd like to show everyone here today.
It's funny how that Chip and Dale movie, the only reason to ever watch that was because of Ugly Sonic. The rest of the film is complete garbage. Minecraft. What? He's gonna be broken in this game too.
Sonic. I guess you could say you gotta go craft. Well, I gotta laugh. That's all I want. That's all I want. Next, we're excited to reveal a brand
I
new
get it
action
because it's
RPG
like
from
you gotta go
Bandai Namco
fast. That's a good
Studios.
one.
Embark on a journey across a dark fantasy world and
Which one of
uncover
like the
a vast
32 like people who wrote the script wrote that one? Oh my god. Character where you're fighting people in armor with swords.
Time. For some,
Okay.
it heals. For others,
Just walk past it, bro.
it
Ew.
wounds.
Ew.
And for our world, it promises only oblivion. Our hopes lost long ago.
Bye. Goodbye. Good riddance.
You have the
Never
power
mind.
to change all of this.
I was gonna say good riddance, winch. It's so mean.
Time were a weapon to wield.
It's so mean.
You undo the sins of ruin.
Oh my god.
In this time,
Anime. Ah.
or maybe the next, you'll find
Ugh.
this will save us all.
This shit is so ass. Oh my gosh. Lies of P. Imagine for the next game of Lies of P, they call it Lies of PP. Code Vein 2. Great. Oh, it was made with Unreal? What a surprise. Unreal Slop. More Unreal Slop, too. This is another Unreal Slop game. Can't wait to load the game and it say, compiling shaders for about 5 minutes. While it, like, melts my, GPU. Goofy ass helmet. I'm sure somebody wants to play this. Hey, here's an advertisement for Mario Kart World 2.
When you decide to step up to this,
Play Mario Kart World 2, please. Great, Unreal Slop.
That was a very
How many Unreal games do we have at this point?
Abyss, the debut title from Malmo, Sweden-based Section 9 Interactive, an atmospheric action-adventure game coming in 2026 to the Epic Games Store and consoles. Next, we'll step into the black and white world of rubber hose animation with Mouse PI for Hire, developed by first-time developer Fumi Games and published by PlaySide, releasing later this year. Here's a quick new look at the game and the reveal of a familiar voice.
Mickey Mouse?
Rotten at the heart of Mouseburg.
crooks beware. Detective Pepper's in the house.
There are those who have bent the city to their will.
Dumb wise guys and fake cheese wheels.
Those who do anything to save it.
They won't even know what hit them.
Troy Baker. Wow.
Here we go.
Another role for Troy Baker. All right, that's not all from PlaySide. Now comes the
I don't know who
announcement of
Troy
another
Baker is.
ambitious project from this independent Australian
I'm sure I've
developer.
heard his stuff
We've been talking
before.
for a
I just
while
never
about this
associated
project,
it
which
with the
builds on their
actual
recent
voice actor
launches of
or
Kill Knight and
actor
Age
or
of
whoever
Darkness.
he
This
is.
takes things to a whole new level. It's a premium real-time strategy game built for PC based on one of the most iconic fantasy franchises in the world. Any guesses?
Mario?
Let's take a look.
Halo? Halo. Okay. It's Halo. Knew it. It's like probably like Shadow War or some shit. I don't know. Or
You
like
may think you know
that one
how the
franchise,
game
what
is
was it
played.
called? Like Lord of the Rings. Never seen Lord of the Rings yet.
Is not the game you know.
No. Oh, Game of Thrones. Peter Dinklage, 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 Peter Dinklage. Nice defense. My weapon! As he just stands there to let you like grab a weapon. Okay. Whoa! I still have never seen Game of
You
Thrones.
decide who wins
Like, every single person in the world has seen Game of Thrones. You got stabbed, dude. Yeah, what a surprise. No.
Game of Thrones. War for Westeros.
Cool. I think. I guess I need to watch Game of Thrones.
All right, now it is time for the global reveal of an FPS action adventure RPG.
Whoa, marathon. No. Wow.
The great Silkovsky once said,
Oh, Stalker 3.
"Count a billion suns in the known universe. So why do we deny other intelligent beings? It is said, if they were out there,
Weird
they would
obsession with
visit
whales. Adam Fall 2.
My answer is, maybe they will visit us. But time has not come yet for this. The dawn of a new era.
What?
The era of
Oh, Atomic Heart 2.
2.
Ew. No. No. We can't have this shit. Come on. Do we really need to have, like, a Queen song that was, like, have been used, like, 1,000,000,000 times at this point? It, like, frustrates me. It's like, come on. Like, how to ruin a trailer for anything. Add, like, generic, like, oh, dude, this is a popular song. Look at how much fun we're having. It's not necessary. Let's just pay, like, 50 million fucking dollars to play a Queen song in our trailer. Elon Musk? Bald? And then the trailer's gonna end with bam, like the end of the song of the have a good time, and then it like fades into like a. This is gonna be what's gonna happen. Yeah, it's gonna end on "Don't Stop Me Now," and then it's gonna stop there. It's gonna show like the thing. It's gonna show like the like release date or like coming 2020, some vague coming out. Let me see. Pretty much. Wasn't exactly, but oh my god.
Lisa, how are you going that fast? You don't even have an actual driver's license. Let me show you a little something I learned in the 1980s.
Damn, I love seeing their gameplay. But yeah, of course
That's right, Atomic
you have to end the trailer with the song you paid like $5 million for.
Heart 2 is in active development at Munfish on Unreal Engine 5.
Oh.
Spiritual successor.
Oh, Unreal Engine 5. Oh. No more. It's not that good, bro. It's just fucking supporting game companies and firing people after one game cycle so then they can hire someone to pay less money. So they don't have to give raises.
Scale, and this time there's a greater emphasis on RPG elements and player freedom. But that, believe it or not, is not all from Munfish today.
Oh, I love the fact that it's like, if this is another game trailer from Munfish, then we're cooked. It's cooked. Because it's like fucking Unreal Slop, so they can just pump out games.
It's in the sky, a giant cube. I can still barely believe it myself. When it showed up, I was in the lab.
I can't believe Fortnite ruined gaming twice.
I felt that same fear, though. A terrible sense of my own powerlessness. How did the whole of humanity miss it?
No.
Did
Don't.
we actually miss it? What if
Don't.
the cube didn't appear,
No.
but revealed itself?
No, it's
What
a
if it
new
was
game.
always there, and we've only
Don't
just
tell me it's a new game. It's like a battle royale game. Oh my god. It's like a PvE, PvP bullshit Unreal Slop game. Oh my god. We gotta get that money, dude. We gotta get that. We gotta get the dough. We gotta make our The Hunt. It's probably like a roguelite too, on top of that. If it's not a PvP PvE game, then it's a roguelite. In the Atomic Universe, great. Unreal Slop. We're able to produce games so quickly that we can make games on top of games.
From Munfish, an MMORPG shooter set in the Atomic Universe on a massive levitating cube you can see there. Where
MMO RPG shooter. Buzzwords. So when you say MMO, let's get this right. Is it going to be an MMO that fails? Because it's not good. It doesn't live up to expectations. The in-game content isn't good at all because people will grind through the game in like one day and get to the in-game content. Is it going to be like and it's a subscription-based one, right? So is it going to be a shitty subscription base? Is it going to be a free-to-play MMO where you have a subscription base and you kind of limit, so it lets you have the ability to have more players, but then you open the gates to like cheaters, you open the gates to bots even more than usual, than just doing like a subscription and then whatever. Is it going to open up the gates? You know, it opens up the gates to having more pay-to-win system. It opens up the gate to incentivize people to spend money on like cosmetics and things with money, and there's like a rotating shop and shit. Pretty much everything possible to make money off of you on top of that if it's free to play. Is it a purchase game where you buy the game and it does all of that microtransaction bullshit? Or is it buy the game, you get to play the game forever and the game dies in like 2 years? And then they eventually, like 1 year from when the game releases, they make it free to play. And then they add cosmetics to the game and other things to purchase. Like a battle pass or some shit. It's like, fucking MMO means make as much money as possible from your fan base. Can't win. I feel like the only market, at least to me, that makes any sense, at least to me, is you make an MMO, right? You add a subscription base to it, because a subscription guarantees that you're going to get passive income, to which the income of the subscription helps with perpetually running the servers, the official servers, and things like that. Although you could just probably make an MMO and allow other people to maybe... No, that would have to be an end-of-life game plan, is allowing people to make their own servers on your game. But subscription-based, so you can actually be able to afford to run the servers, because it does cost money, and it can continue to cost money depending on who you're paying for the server upkeep and stuff like that, and they tend to like to raise money like landlords. So as long as you have, unless you can make like your own server, I don't know, but yeah, and then you use that money for upkeep while also essentially creating a game that doesn't require microtransactions, that doesn't require any of that. You just get the full package and you get to just play with people. You just have to pay a subscription monthly to play it. And then whenever there's new updates, I guess you buy like a new like expansion or something. You buy the new expansions with money, which would usually cost like, I don't even know how much expansions cost. And then you have that as an option. So I think that's a pretty powerful like subscription base. I've seen some versions where they have the subscription base, but then they later make it a free game. So then they have free content, so you can still play for free. Like for example, old school RuneScape, right? Completely free to play. You don't have to pay, but you're locked off from a lot of like huge quests that they've made in the game, and some other content as well that lets you engage in the community a little bit more, like trading and things like that. I think trading you can, I don't know if you can trade on free-to-play accounts. I think you might be able to, I could be wrong. Final Fantasy XIV, I think, was subscription-based, and then they eventually made it free up until a certain level. So it still locks you off from other content, but you're free to just kind of play it, you know, and engage with like events and things like that. And then if you can eventually, you know, get a subscription and engage with the other content that is offered to you. And I think World of Warcraft kind of did that. They were like the first. But I feel like the way to do it, at least to me, is to start out with subscription base, and having a free-to-play option is nice. So you can still get people into the game, which could potentially convert people into new like subscription users if they like the game enough. It's almost like a demo, right? Great. That's a great business model for MMOs. I don't see the Cube as being that, but I don't know. We'll have to see how they end up doing it.
Edges are constantly rotating.
But my issue with it is that it's Unreal slop.
Unique gameplay combinations that are ever evolving. All right, let's jump into the Marvel Cosmic.
I think I've already said this before, but my issue with Unreal is it's just pushing out games too quickly. It's pushing out games. It encourages game developers to fire people who have worked in the company because they don't want to pay them more money for raises and stuff, and then they can hire new people and then replace those new people later on after a game is finished being made and stuff like that. And then they don't know how to actually properly use the engine. So it's very unoptimized 90% of the time. At least to me, it seems it's very optimized. It's very user hostile in that it's not great for older PCs, like older graphics cards. To even get new graphics cards and new PC parts and stuff is stupid expensive. It takes people a long time to even be able to upgrade their computers. So for people like me who have a mid-tier computer, we can barely really play these games, probably at medium or lower, depending on your graphics card and things like that. So it's already preventing people like us to be able to play newer games because the low-end option isn't really that good or optimized that well anyways. Having a proprietary engine is very important for a lot of reasons. And Unreal Engine 5 being so universally available is terrible. Absolutely terrible. Because it's too convenient.
Invasion universe, the new retro beat 'em up coming to PC
Alright,
and
I'm back.
consoles this holiday with multiplayer fun for up to 4 players. You can pick between 15 Marvel characters to play, but so far, only 7 have been revealed. Well, now it's time to meet the next 2.
Cool.
Hey, Joe, check out this sweet move.
Ride the wall? I ride rails.
Ride rails? I can fly. I'm gonna win! No! I thought you were my friend, Joe.
Peach don't play.
Punk. Nintendo Switch 2.
Huh? Rocket Raccoon.
This isn't hell. Oh my world. What is this place?
What?
Also, you don't have a chance.
Whoa! Whoa!
We both want the same thing, Musashi.
Musashi.
But there's only room for one at the top, and it won't be a coward who runs from jewels. Words never did work between us, did they?
Sasaki Ganya.
What was it? I wasn't paying attention, sorry. Oh, okay. Cool. Onimusha, or whatever. Female. Whoa. Whoa.
That was a new look at Onimusha Way of the Sword, which we announced back in December at the TGAs. It is coming in 2026 and will be playable this summer at Gamescom. Now let's completely switch gears. You guys all know I love my puppets, and this next project is one I've been tracking for a few years. As a team at Sonstream Studios
I'm
is
talking
using
about something
Unreal Engine
else.
5 to create an insane digital puppeteering pipeline.
Trying to
It's
see what
actually
I
a
want
thing.
for
What
lunch.
you're about to see is running completely in real time in Unreal, and I cannot wait to play it. Here is an unexpected new game announcement that combines comedic storytelling and arcade fighting action. Check this out.
Yo.
Fuzzy, the tournament of a million punches, you'll get yourself killed!
What the fuck? Is this an actual Muppet game?
All right, you little sick of fuzzy shit. Show me what you got. What? If you're gonna be champ, we gotta transform you. Why are you even here? Don't waste my time.
Save us, Fuzzy, or we'll die!
Attaboy. Attaboy. Eat bread, crap, burnt toast, carb load. This mate ain't gonna beat itself. I've been taking dumps in there all day. Jeff, Jeff, Jeff.
felt that. That's cool.
Super fun. Gotta wish list that, right? All right, well, next it's time to see the announcement of a brand new game. In Deception, we trust.
An ancient white castle deep in the mountains, lost to time and legend. Only the chosen find their way here. Gathered from every corner of the earth, divided yet bound. Wolves and lambs. Engaged in a perilous dance of wits, a game where truth is but a shadow. Enough theatrics, I'll get to the point. Killer Inn is a murder mystery action game.
Oh, like the ship.
Killers lurk elusively in plain sight.
It's the ship.
Kill someone, and a clue will remain. Hair, fingerprints, blood, clothes. The lambs scramble to find clues, one step closer to unmasking the culprits. Who is guilty will eventually come to light. Wolves win by killing every lamb. Lambs win by rooting out every wolf. Such simple rules. But there's so much more to this game of murderous mystery. Complete quests to level up. Buy items with the gold you earn. Loot chests for weapons and armor. Steal items, blow up opponents, poison others, place traps. Discover one of your own is a wolf. Is killing not to your taste? Then you'd better escape the castle. Now the paths to victory are clear. You would do well to remember, deceit and deduction are your strongest weapons in this game of life or death.
I'll have to actually
Your
go and get this
invitation
instead.
awaits.
Damn. Ugh, I didn't want to have to leave the house.
That was Killer Inn, a 24-player multiplayer game from Square Enix where you compete in a game of life or death using social deduction skills to win. All right, it's hard to believe this next game was
Game
first
looks
announced
okay.
at TGA in 2021. And though it's been a while, their recent tech tests prove that some things are definitely worth the wait. I'm of course talking about Arc
Metal Gear?
Raiders. This is one of the most anticipated games of the year, and we're
Is
excited
it?
to share a new trailer which will tell you more
Was
about
it?
the mysteries surrounding the world of Speranza and the long-awaited launch date coming later this year. From Embark Studios, here's the world premiere.
The
of the
launch
release date
date
trailer
later this
for
year.
Arc Raiders.
Cool. Didn't ask. Can I like skip this one?
Breathe. Let your body
I have no
settle
interest in
into a
this
slow
game.
rhythm.
I have zero
Clear
interest.
your mind of all distractions. You don't have to walk this path alone. Surround yourself with resourceful friends. Here, you are in control.
Dog. Just some more fucking slop game. I am not interested in the slightest. I really am not.
That's right, everyone. Arc Raiders is coming October 30th, 2025 for PC and
I wish I was
console.
interested.
Congrats to Embark Studios. All right, Dune fans, now you can finally step onto the world
Dune.
of Arrakis yourself.
Great, it's
Dune
just
Awakening
more
combines
Dune
the
Awakening.
survival and MMO genres with a thrilling cinematic story. It arrives on PC in just a few days on June 10th, but you can play it right now in Steam Advanced Access. Here is a brand new look.
So it's releasing. This isn't. Is this the hell? Dune? They really changed the
Unprecedented
Dune game.
transcontinental race begins
Wait,
on
what?
Nintendo Switch 2.
No, this is
Mario
the Switch
Kart
again. I got twicked. So the game, when it releases on June 10th, is going to be the exact same as if you played it today. There's gonna be no differences. So I don't know why they're releasing it in advanced access when it's just going to be the same anyways. You get to play it early, which means you're gonna get a head start against all these other people in this MMO game. This MMO PvP PvE game. So you're going to get destroyed by all the people who played this day 0. Yeah, seems fair to me. No. I'm gonna join a different faction, because I don't like this faction, because they hold a knife up to my face. Now we fight. You. I don't want to join this faction because I don't like the color green as much as the color black. So I'm going to pick the one that's black and red. Because it's a cooler color. It has better armor. You do end up looking uglier though, but that's okay. You can hide it behind a mask. They're RPing. Guys, stop role-playing. Just fight. Abuse some overpowered weapon or tool that you got. Okay. Great. Why is there the razor symbol on the bottom right?
I saw my world fall to ash, consumed by the void.
Unreal slop. Looks like every other fucking Unreal game, as per usual.
Twas all for naught.
Wow. Dragon's Dogma 3. Already. I love Unreal Engine. 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 I love Unreal Engine, dude. I love Unreal Engine. I love Unreal Engine.
Yet what then of those who deigned to turn back the hands of fate? To save
I love Unreal Engine.
broken worlds.
I love Unreal Engine. I love Unreal Engine. I love the death of proprietary engines. I love the death of proprietary engines. Wait. I don't see Unreal. Wait, hold on. Chrono Odyssey. Hold on. We gotta look this up. Chrono Odyssey. Chrono Odyssey. No. I saw the Epic Games God damn it, dude. I love Unreal Engine. Jesus Christ.
But the true lead of the story has yet to emerge.
I'm tired of it.
Will not be easy.
I'm tired of it, dude. I'm tired of it.
What is more compelling to you, sir?
Just as he once came to me, filling that dark tower with light.
While I was out. So I hear you're looking for someone?
The victors show no mercy to the defeated. People here despise weakness, worship strength, and crave glory.
Okay, Star Rail.
I never doubted that you'd end up here.
I'm merely curious. What ending have you penned for Septimont this time?
Worthing. Is that Unreal Slap? It's Unreal Slap. Embark on a journey that marks the start of every hero's tale. Wuthering Waves. Wuthering Waves. What's the game engine? Unreal 4. Unity. I'd rather have Unity. Unreal Engine 4 is actually insane. They must have been really developing this game for a long time if they were using Unreal Engine 4. Not bad. I don't have a problem with Unreal Engine 4 because not every single person on the fucking planet was using it when it was out. I mean, I could be wrong, but Unreal Engine used to be interesting. I wouldn't have a problem with Unreal Engine 5 if developers immediately didn't think that it was the answer to everything ever, and then make all of their games using it, and not even using the engine properly at all.
Don't come back.
Again, it's the same, it's like the fad with, like, Bloom. Like, every game had to have Bloom in it.
Memories in Orbit, a stunning new Metroidvania
In, like, the
platformer that
2000s.
has a demo on Steam you can play right now as part of Next Fest. What you're about to see next is a stop-motion co-op platformer where everything has been crafted by hand. It's called Out of Words, and I'm honored to show it to you today.
Here we go. This is an interesting game, okay. Yeah. This kind of looks like that, Dune game. Wait, what? What the fuck was that? Okay. Is this is supposed to be stop motion?
An unprecedented transcontinental race begins on Nintendo Switch.
Wait, what? Ah!
Mario Kart
Dang
World.
it! I got tricked again. I thought it was a new game. Oh. Okay, so this is the actual game. Okay. More game you play with your significant other. Game. I love that genre of game. It's literally all it is. Since like 2012 or something, or 2011, there's just tons of these games where it's like play this game with like significant other. That's all it is.
What a really unique and different game. This August signals the release of Mafia: The Old Country. country, the next entry in the acclaimed Mafia franchise from the team at Hangar 13. It's a gritty mob story set in the brutal underworld of 1900 Sicily. Here is the Summer Game Fest trailer.
Betrayal burns because it can only come from someone close. An enemy can't hurt you like a friend.
Who are you?
Sono Enzo. I work here.
My friends, my family, my beautiful daughter, Isabella.
Don't always looks out for people around here. Sometimes the client is feeling less than cooperative and we need to teach them a lesson. Remind them of their obligations.
This is between us and Spadaro.
Where I come from, commitment means everything.
I'm not even paying attention to this anymore. I just... Oh, this is Mafia. Okay, never mind. Well, it's Unreal, but...
Do you wish to commit?
I can't... I mean, it's a Mafia game, you know? It's Mafia. Unfortunately, I don't really have a choice.
It became our business.
The day, Rockstar decides to...
We do not always get to choose what we do.
Like, again, my issue with Unreal 5 is people don't optimize this game at all. So, when they release it for other consoles, right? When they release it for like, oh, PlayStation 5, oh, Xbox, oh, Nintendo Switch, oh, this and that, the game engine wasn't designed to be able to function on multiple consoles. It was designed for PC, as far as I know. I mean, like, of course, it lets you put it on there, but they have to actually optimize the game properly for those. So whenever you have like a proprietary engine, it's easier to do that. It's easier to optimize games for consoles because you know how the engine works, you know how to function it, you know how to work it. When you have like engines like Unreal Engine 5 that makes things very convenient and it's an entry-level game engine, you have them be like, oh, you can port it over to consoles by like a push of a button, but they have no idea how to optimize it for said consoles. And then you just get like garbage, like fucking frames per second. They just give you a button that you press. I don't know if all of them are like that, but you just press a button and it like lowers the game graphics because
you see this next game.
It just looks
LEGO
awful.
Voyagers captures the creative, hands-on spirit of classic LEGO play and will also support a Friends Pass, just like Split Fiction. Here's the first ever look.
I'm just not looking forward to this Unreal garbage. I just don't want it anymore. I don't. Co-op game you play with like your significant other. Wow! Voyagers. Like how it just says
Hello,
PC.
Summer Game Fest. I'm Carolyn Lawrence, voice
Hi.
actor for a few familiar faces you might have grown up with on
Hi.
Nickelodeon.
Uh-huh.
Some with squirrel suits, thank you. Some
Didn't she do the voice for she did the voice for Jimmy Neutron, right?
with science smarts, and some
Yeah. Carolyn Lawrence. She's also signed No wait, that's different. That's Bart Simpson, right?
with serious attitude.
Yeah, wait. Yeah, am I right? Scientologist? Isn't she voiced? Who voices her? Or him? Voice actor. Where's the voice actor? Played by. Oh, Nancy. Okay, sorry. Nancy Cartwright. Okay, she's the person that I was thinking of. Rugrats, Chucky. Okay. Similar-ish voice.
Nickelodeon has always been.
Yeah, that's cool. You can even hear her. She did the. You're so Phantom Tax. Is that the real thing? Hold on. Let me find it. Let me see. Hold on. Wait. Okay, hold on. What is it? Let me see if I can find it. No, okay, it's not the same person. Okay.
Sticking out your yacht for the reservoir.
Good. Jennifer Lawrence did not do that. Good.
About
Wait, did she? Uh-oh. Maybe she did.
wild worlds and weirder characters. And while I'm mostly sworn to secrecy
Carolyn
today,
Lawrence.
I am thrilled to have a hand in revealing something that brings a lot of those characters together like never before.
Uh-huh.
I hope you enjoy the first look at Nicktoons and the Dice of Destiny. Yeehaw!
Nice. Love it. Sandy cheeks. That was cool.
Evil would emerge. However, a brave and wise and powerful and ridiculously handsome wizard would call upon his magic powers to summon the most ferocious, most awesome, most totally radical team of adventurers the land had ever seen. They alone would be able to.
Oh my god. SpongeBob. Nicktoons. Remember, what was it called? I think it was Nicktoons. What the fuck?
You decide to step up to this kind of play.
What?
This kind of
No.
fun.
No!
This kind of experience.
No!
Hey guys, let the games begin.
No. What did they do to Nicktoons? Oh, that was Nintendo, sorry. Okay.
It's been almost 2 years since players first stepped into the role of Geppetto's puppet to save the city of Krat from disease and puppet frenzy in Lies of P. Overture is a DLC expansion to Lies of P that transports
Comes out
players
today,
back
right?
in time with new characters, environments, and of course, imposing enemies and bosses. Here's the exclusive new look.
Round 8. You get a grappling hook now? Can't wait to see my health bar get drained. And dead. You got hit once? Okay, you're dead. Dead. That's 4,000 damage right there. Obligatory, like, never mind. Whoa, available today.
Yes, that's right.
Wow.
Overture is available today
I heard that.
across all platforms to play, so enjoy it this weekend. All right,
I wish Nova was
next
here
up,
so
the
he could
small
scream
video game
something
publisher
funny.
Serenity Forge, based in Boulder, Colorado, shared this game with me a few months back with a DM that said, Doki Doki Literature Club meets Silent Hill.
What?
That piqued my interest. I
What?
think you might get a kick out of this announcement, too.
What? Me side? No? What? Huh?
I sit at the front of the dinner table where you used to be.
AI voice?
Plates of food. Plates of tomatoes. Plates of egg. Plates of angels. Plates of her legs.
I like how they made the game look like a Genshin game.
Plates of flowers. Plates and plates.
Okay.
The garden is lush. and
Stamina, 3 out of 10. Time remaining. Unreal Engine 5. Fractured Blooms.
The hunger that feeds and blooms.
There's something incredibly wrong with seeing realistic greenery with anime character that has no details on it whatsoever. It's
And I will
it's a baffling decision.
will bloom.
Oh boy. Fractured Blooms. Gotta look that up. Fractured Blooms. Let's see. What's the game engine? Game engine. Is it Unity? Don't mention the engine. You scared to tell us the engine, huh? Fractured Blooms? What's the engine? What's the fucking engine? What is it? Every day brings new tasks and choices. Serenity, what game engine are you using? Okay, what other games have you made? Return to Ash. Roman. They did I guess they ported or did something with Doki Doki, I guess. Slay the Princess. Really? Needy streamer over. Really? Are you sure? Are you sure? Oh, it was published. Okay. You guys published it. You didn't even make it. Okay, who made this one then? Developed by them, specifically. Okay. Did you develop this? No. Team Salvato did. You published it. Okay. About this game? No, you didn't. Okay. There's no information. Let's just assume it's Unity.
I wouldn't recommend eating those tomatoes. All right, NCSoft is expanding
I'm
its
just gonna
Blade and
assume it's
Soul
Unity.
universe. Let's take a look at the rich lore and dynamic action in Blade and Soul Neo, just out on Steam, and Blade and Soul Heroes coming soon.
Bow 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 bow. Blade and Soul, Neo. Didn't ask. Why do they keep showing this one? Blade and Soul? It kind of looks like Dune Awakening. Why do they... Yeah, this is just Dune Awakening again. Why are they showing this trailer?
An unprecedented transcontinental race
What?
begins. On
No,
Nintendo
no,
Switch
no! They got me again. It was an ad. It was a YouTube ad. Dang it. I'm not paying $80 for your garbage Mario Kart game. Gacha game. Okay, so this is Blade and Soul Hero. Wow. Small girl with large weapon. Okay. It's like every single one of these gacha games has that or something. Oh, dude. No way. Crisis? Character? Explosion. Now it's up to these characters to stop this evildoer. One Punch Man. What? Huh? I was just getting groceries, man. So he'd be the most overpowered character in the game. You would just have to punch somebody one time and they instantly die. Wait, what? Huh? Oh. Big fish. Every video game trope ever? Oh, the Genshin Impact fire on grass effect. AKA the Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild fire on grass effect. It never gets easier, does it? Wow. It's not easy being a gamer. Show all of these like games and it's the same exact thing. Even looks like Genshin game, an Atlas game or whatever. That's it? No, it's still going. State of Unreal. Oh my god. No. 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 State of Unreal. That's what this was. Now they're doing an entire expo for it.
This is
No.
a technological showcase set
No.
in the world of The Witcher 4.
No.
Fully integrated
No.
into Unreal Engine. You're seeing me live in real time. Squid Game will be coming to UEFN.
It started with an epic Mega Grant, and it's now a serious contender for Game of the Year.
That Mongil Star Dive will be exclusively on the Epic Game Store.
No. No, 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 no. No. Oh, God. If I was doing a bingo card and I put Unreal Engine 5 game as like the free slot, because it is.
Of nature.
Jurassic Park, fucking
power across continents.
game,
Now
pre-alpha, Halo, Unreal Engine 5, Silent Hill, Unreal Engine 5, Call of Duty, Unreal Engine 5.
Chaos.
Jurassic Park, Unreal Engine 5.
Life.
Witcher 4, Unreal Engine 5, Cyberpunk 2077, Unreal 2078 or whatever, Unreal Engine 5. Make it all Unreal Engine, dude. Just fucking throw it on there, man. Back when Unity was like the thing that everybody would just use, and now nobody like. At least Unity, you had to at least put in effort. Thank God.
Hi, I'm Celia from Yacht Club Games. 10 years ago, we broke new ground with our first game, Shovel Knight.
So you're working on Jurassic
I'm
Park?
thrilled to share a world premiere look
Okay.
at our next IP,
All right.
Mina the Hollower.
I don't care.
Mina continues our traditions of refining retro gameplay for a new generation. It's a bone-chilling adventure that it blends intense combat, free roaming exploration, and precise platforming. As Mina, a whip-wielding hollower, you'll burrow through danger and unravel the mysteries of a cursed island. A decade ago, we unearthed a groundbreaking legend. This year, we're bringing our next bona fide classic.
Bonafide. Ha 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 ha. What the fuck? This looks like Dune again. Why are they all making the same game? Like, what is this Unreal garbage, dude? Okay. I'm tired. Like, it's literally like an asset flip at this point. Like, surely, no. Surely this isn't the actual game.
On Nintendo Switch
No.
2, Mario Kart World.
I need to stop. I need to stop being tricked into it. I really need to stop being tricked. Bamboozled, even. My issue with this is it's too zoomed. It feels too zoomed in. Like, I could see it looking like this if you were on Game Boy, but on like a PC, it needs to be. You need to lower the pixel, the sprites. It would look way better if it was further away and smaller sprites. But I just feel too zoomed in. I feel like it's too much in my face. I feel like I could be seeing more here, but they're just not giving that.
All right. This is a special one. Our next game comes from a well-known developer.
Yeah, Resident
that has
Evil.
done- Yeah.
Cease and desist?
Kyle Bossman, everyone.
Is this a cease and desist?
Kyle Bossman. All right. Well, let me see what this says.
Cease and desist?
Oh. Hey, Jeffy. If you're reading this, it means three things. Number one, you're killing it at the fest with your oodles of totally natural charisma. Debatable. B, I'm at your house playing long darts with the fam. And three, you're going to do me a solid and skip that Silk Song trailer so you can pimp my revolutionary VR gaming venture that will shock the industry.
I like how it says Jeff's Sneakers.
industry probably. A wet one on the lips, comma, waved. All right, let's take a look.
What is this? Oh, Deadpool?
Red Band trailer. Hell yeah.
Deadpool 2?
Handcrafted with cuddles by the Merc with a MetaQuest. Kick back and bask in the glory of gaming's first quintuple A tropical farming sim experience.
Nice. Can't wait.
Oh, hi, new friend. Oh, yeah. Escape the turd burger of late-stage capitalism and enter a world of VR magic and wonder. You'll care for exotic pets, the elderly, and dysfunction with hip-hop Satan. Oh, hi, don't worry, he's a fascist. He deserves this big time. This guy's a total dick. What the hell? Who designed this shit? I wiped my ass on this first. You're welcome. Who got the lobotomy with fries? All your dreams of being inside me come true in VR.
Deadpool
Spider-Man
VR.
gets Insomniac, and I get this shit? I'm craving Korean barbecue now.
Spider-Man gets Insomniac. And
That weird? Whoa.
Yeah, if only it wasn't on MetaQuest. If only it wasn't on the Meta VR headset. Then sure. Maybe. You know, if it was on the Vive too. But I have no qualms about wanting to support yeah, I don't want to support the Meta. I don't want to support fucking Facebook. So I'm not getting the MetaQuest ever because it downgrades games. It's garbage. I hate it.
With Neil Patrick Harris as Deadpool. All right. Last year at Gamescom, we announced Dying Light: The Beast, the culmination of a decade of Techland's experience.
I guess they couldn't get Ryan Gosling.
Building survival horror games. Kyle Crane is back as the player character in this title that blends open world and action survival horror. Let's take a look at the latest trailer with some big news, the release date.
What is this?
What can you tell me about the Baron?
He's a narcissistic sociopath.
Oh yeah, this is Resident Evil, right?
Lab rats. God only knows what the Baron's planning to do with those monsters.
Look at that. An actual Resident Evil? Right? Oh, sorry, that one game, the one with like parkouring, right?
I don't care how high his walls are or how big his army is.
What do you call that game? I forgot what you call it.
What he did to me. All the years he took for me. All the agony he put me through.
You want revenge?
Dying Light? Dying Light 3? Interesting. Huh? How did he do that? The Beast. What about this year? Cool. Not pre-ordering that at all.
E&F is an old chemical factory south of the city. The Baron's men operate out of there.
Then I'll go there and fucking kill him.
Cool.
Hey,
Never
Jeff,
played the
check
first
out
one.
this sweet move.
Oh.
Ride the wall. I ride
This is-
rails. Ride rails.
Is this just Mario Kart again?
I thought you were my friend, Joe. Peach don't play. Punk. Nintendo Switch 2.
It is. This is Switch 2. Showing the one game they have on the console.
Beast is coming on August 22nd.
Actually,
Gamescom
one of the
week.
two games.
All right. This next game draws inspiration from classic coming-of-age films to capture the highs and lows of adolescence, the bonds of friendship, and the nostalgia of growing up. Mixtape comes from Beethoven Dinosaur and Annapurna Interactive, and this is your exclusive new look at this game that plays like a love letter to teenage memories.
Huh?
What are we doing?
You have seen it. A beautiful world where harmony reigns. Will you struggle until your last fleeting moment?
Yeah.
Your destinies are sealed. There is no escaping them.
That is why we must end you. Right here and now.
On your guard.
This is gorgeous. Take this.
I just want like a really like interesting like animated trailer, and then the game reveals and it's just garbage. It's just like a shitty like stick person like gameplay. That would be really funny. Oh man, that would be so funny.
And just getting started. Let's put it into action.
Oh, great.
Surge of power.
So it's like a what, like a mobile game or like a portable game from like 20 years ago is now being remade or something.
Are you with me? We will live on in this world.
Oh, furry. You.
No matter what hardships await. We fight for a future filled with hope.
Furry.
Toa and the Guardians of the Sacred Tree.
Can you have a less like hard to remember name, please? Cool. Comes out September 19th.
A beautiful game. That was the global announcement of Toa, a new
Toa.
roguelike from Bandai Namco and developer Brownie.
Roguelike.
Is a game drawing from classic Japanese art with a whimsical spin on Eastern
Whimsical.
mysticism.
Was that Japanese art? Classic? I don't remember anime being in classic Japanese art.
Next, we want to introduce you to a game made by a first-time solo developer in Bandung, Indonesia. With the help of 9 of his friends, he's built an intense action beat-em-up with brutal hand-to-hand combat set in his hometown. This is Axe of
Detroit?
They left me with nothing. No justice.
His hometown must be shit if he's making a game based on it.
The hunt isn't over.
I like the shitty voice acting.
Kill them all.
It's good. Nice. Well, the shitty microphone quality is what I mean to say. Oh. Ugh. I like it whenever I stab someone or hit someone with a sword and they don't instantly die. Or when I shoot someone with a gun and they just like, they just tank the hits. Nice. Acts of Blood. I'm going to forget that name.
Amazing what these solo devs can do today. Now it is time for the reveal.
Was it Unreal? I don't know. Doesn't say.
Amazing what these solo devs can do today. Now it is time for the reveal of
That's
the
okay.
next game from Montreal-based Tribute Games, the makers of TMNT Shredder's Revenge and Marvel Cosmic Invasion, which you saw a little bit earlier.
no.
If you're like me, you've been waiting for more than a decade for this reveal.
Have? Show me what you've been waiting for. Is it, Beyond Good and Evil 2? The vegans? Scott Pilgrim? Oh wow, a new Scott Pilgrim game. Okay. Nice. Okay. Okay. Here we go. An actual good one. Awesome. Cross space and time. One of the few actual beat 'em up games I'm down, you know, to play. One of my favorite things about the Scott Pilgrim game was, like, back in, like, the Xbox days, was the fact that, it was like this kind of like sandbox almost, where, like, you had all these different things. You could actually end up hitting each other, which was kind of funny. But yeah, you had all these, like, different little, like, tools to play with. It was just kind of wacky.
In a brand new brawling adventure in EX, you'll battle through space-time and the streets of my hometown of Toronto with Scott, Ramona, and 5 of their former rivals in this online 4-player
Scott Pilgrim EX.
with a story
Cool.
written by Scott Pilgrim creator Brian Lee O'Malley. All right, we're going to
Cool.
be right back. But first, we have a very special message from Maggie Robertson, TGA winner
It's a
in
based game.
2021 for her performance in Resident Evil Village.
Okay.
Ah, there you are. Wait long. We've been preparing delightful ways to
Hi,
make you
Maggie
suffer.
Robertson.
So enter the village if you dare. We've
Yeah,
slashed the
I
price
still
to
need to
be
play
lower
it.
than ever for you silly
I need to finish the original,
Still
or the
thirsty?
Resident Evil 7.
not, you ungrateful wretch. There's plenty more fun to go around.
Yeah.
Now cease this foolishness and
Yeah.
make your decision wisely.
Okay. Thanks, Lady Manatress, whatever the fuck your name is.
Lisa, how are you going that fast? You don't even have an actual driver's license. Let me show you a little something I learned in the 1900s.
I'm sorry, just like the kid with like the mom just popping in. I imagine you have like some like 9-year-old. They're just like sitting there with like the camera. And they're like playing the game, and you just hear like dogs barking in the background. And you hear like mom like cleaning dishes, and you hear like mom like screaming, "It's time for dinner soon." And you just see her like popping in every once in a while through like the shitty green screen that like the game, like the console has. So like you just see her pop up with like a basket of like clothes that she's gonna clean or something. She sees like random like dirty like cans and stuff around. She's going around and picking them up, and you just see her pop in. And you just hear like the kid just like playing the game, just idly not paying attention to what's going on around him. He just has like a straight face as he's playing, like he's like leaning back. You just have that. One of them, you have like the kid like turns over. It's like nighttime. They turn over and lift their headphone to like look to the left because their dad's yelling at them to shut off the game. And like cussing at the kid because they're being too loud. Man.
Lisa, get down. You're not allowed to be up there. No, 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 no. Get out!
Yeah, we get it. We get it. Thanks. I think I get what you're trying to say here. I think I understand the plot now. Next on Unreal Slop.
Since the dawn of time, humankind has been obsessed.
No way, the
with
wild?
the hard.
What? What?
Now, a glorious morning has dawned.
The forest?
On something that's simply harder. Scum.
Damn. Scum?
Your hard just got harder.
Version 1.0 full launch. I didn't even know it was not. It's interesting. What?
What are you doing here?
We're in an Unreal Engine game.
At first, I thought it was just broken synapses in my head. Keep your lens feed on.
We're in the Unreal Engine. You need to break free from the Unreal Engine.
I've been seeing things. Like a part of me that's been buried down deep feels like it's just knocking to get out.
Proprietary engine. We have to get to it. We have to break free.
Charlie, maybe.
We have to get out of the Epic Games Store.
Diaz, you were a good soldier.
No, we can't let you out. You have to stay in this slop forever. I like the idea of you're trying to break free of the Unreal Engine game. We gotta get out of this Unreal Engine. Oh my god. You know, oh my god. Okay. Okay. Look. I hate to be right. But I would only play this game for the sheer fact that I can pretend that I'm trying, you know, I would like basically just like, oh, you're in the Matrix, oh, that's all this game is. But I like to pretend that you're actually trying to break free from the Unreal Engine itself. You're trying to break free. God. And of course they have to fucking use like a licensed song. Of course. Of course they have to. I don't care. I really don't care that you added a bald guy with like a barcode on his head. I don't care.
We can't wait for you to discover Mindside when it launches on June the 10th from Builder Rocket Boy and IO Partners.
It's garbage. All of it.
You may have noticed Agent 47 will be
It's asset
for a very
flipping,
special assignment
but like
in
hidden.
Red Rock City.
In plain sight.
This week,
Making 2 games.
This week we finally revealed 007 First Light to the world, and your reactions were heartwarming. It's coming in 2026, but we want to make the wait more exciting. We are bringing someone into Hitman, the World of Assassination, who is very dear to the Bond universe. Let's take a look.
Hitman. Gambling, nice.
Target is the elusive shadow banker, known only as Le Chiffre, a financial mastermind with
Elon
suspected
Musk?
ties to the criminal underworld. He has arranged a high-stake poker game at the Casino
Oh, that's cool.
in Paris. Our clients have deemed this unacceptable.
I've invited these people for a reason. I know their weaknesses. Mr. Rengang, he's too impatient, and Miss Bai, well, she likes a drink. about the newcomer, Mr. Smith, though. He's the only wild card.
I want to gamble.
Well, this is turning into an interesting evening.
Welcome to the VIP room here at the Casino Monarchique.
Reaper. Unusual name.
Names are for friends. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Le Chiffre?
You know, I'm surprised they haven't caught this agent guy.
There you have it. Hitman and 007 are coming together in a very unexpected way.
We know our players
I
waited
have
a long time for 007
no
First
understanding
Light.
of the 007
It's just around
universe
the
other than
corner, coming
GoldenEye,
out next year. However,
which I played as a
Hitman is
kid.
live right now.
I still own it.
So I thought, why wait? And I asked a fellow Danish friend to join me here. As a matter of fact, he is here with us today.
Take a drink every time you've had to see this trailer today.
An unprecedented transcontinental race begins on Nintendo Switch 2. Mario Kart World.
That's right, everyone at Summer Game Fest, please welcome the great Mads Mikkelsen.
Who?
Good to see you, Mads. Thank you for joining us, and thanks for coming to Summer Game Fest. Mads, you are Cliff, but you're also Agent 47's next target as Le Chiffre.
Oh shit! I knew I recognized his face. He was Cliff from Death Stranding. That's cool. He's the funny guy.
The villain we know from Casino Royale.
Yep, that's it. And you know, this is I've always had a deep love for this character. It's a role that means a lot to me because of a lot of reasons. So when Haggard gave me the chance to step into the shoots of Le Chiffre once again, I did not hesitate for 1 second. But this time is a little different. He's more confident. He's dangerous. He's not just a brilliant mind hiding behind a desk. He is visceral, unpredictable, and ruthless. And let's just say this time he doesn't outsource the violence anymore.
He has a very like classic profile shot.
So this mission is set in a casino in Paris. We want to make an homage to the movie Casino Royale while keeping surprises for our players. James Bond and Agent 47 have very different set of skills, and the mission will be handled in very different creative ways.
Yeah, he's not going to beat me in poker. He's going to figure something else out.
So I guess it is not just about the shot, it's about the bluffing around the table this time?
Yeah, sure, exactly. Yeah. It's the Chiffre is always like 2 steps ahead of you. He reads you before you read him, so it's a little like bringing a chess player to a poker game.
We built the mission to allow several parts, unexpected characters, appearances, and even custom.
Little bro, I have better hand than you, I guess.
Play this?
That's the best part. We wanted to surprise you, so the team is updating the game as we speak. Le Chiffre, Elusive Target mission starts today in a few hours.
Really?
For only 30 days, and if you play it, you will unlock a unique reward in 007 First Light.
Amazing.
Wow.
All right. Well, Hakan Mods, thanks for joining us for Summer Game Fest.
A year from
Appreciate it,
now.
guys. Thanks so much.
You will have forgotten you even did that. Like, why do I have like a a 007 like suit? What's going on
It
here?
will delight Lego fans made with over 1 million Lego bricks, 300 minifigures, and over 700 trillion minifigure combinations.
What?
It's Saturday night somewhere, so make some noise for Lego Party!
Get ready!
For a nail-biting competition.
We're
Wow.
minifigures, Dad. We don't have nails.
It's an
Cool.
action-packed contest to collect the most golden bricks.
But will you be helped by
Mario
friendly
Party, it was a game for kids,
Hindered by evil monsters.
played by a bunch of like college students with like too much to drink. And now we're bringing a game made for kids that will most likely be played by a bunch of women who stream on Twitch and Japanese VTubers.
With surprises around every corner, anything can happen.
So it's not even going to be played by the intended audience anyways.
Okay, but certainly not a giant crab.
I want to play as the Jester.
Cobra or Master Wu smashing a crate.
Those were literally just on screen, Chad.
Wow.
Ninjago, pirates.
Lego Party.
Are those fake cheers?
Whoa, that is looking mighty tasty.
Those are fake cheers. That's the real one.
All right, next, a new look at a new team shooter from Dreamhaven and Moonshot Games. 20 players across 5 ships venture into the most treacherous region of space, hoping to get their hands on the artifact. The game is called Wildgate, and the open beta starts next week during Steam Next Fest. And we're also very happy to announce the game will launch on July 24th for PC, PlayStation 5, and Xbox. Let's see what it means to get into some serious space shenanigans.
Fuck it. I'll just order something to get shipped to me. This is taking too long.
Danger. Reactor overload.
What should I get? I could get Asian. Let's see what I can get around me that's Asian. Ooh. There's that one place that I like to get food from. They're probably, like, for some reason, for no reason. Ooh, there's that too. I think I've had that before and it was okay. I think I know what I want. Well, no, that would be very expensive, though, if I didn't pick it up. Unfortunately, this stuff is expensive. Fucking hate it. Hate how expensive it is. If I just got this by itself, how much would it cost?
I'm proud to reveal to you the next game from Toronto-based Drinkbox Studios, the team behind the Guacamelee
Actually, I
series,
could do the,
and Nobody Saves the World. They're making a full 3D game that can be played alone or with a friend in co-op. You can find out more during Day of the Devs right after the show, but for now, here is the global reveal of Blighted.
Looking over this decaying world, one can only wonder, how did it all come
Okay, how much is it really?
It began with the ancient rituals. The dead buried with a seed from the trees of memory. Those who ate of the fruit
It's not worth it.
saw the lives they lived.
It's just not worth it, man.
And passed their knowledge to future generations. Until Sorcisto, in his lust for power, consumed the brains
Well, I
of
could
the
get
living,
pizza.
spreading this blight. You harbor it too, I see.
I could get this.
Should you fall, pray the vultures consume you before the blight does.
There is more Blighted coming up right after the show in Day of the Devs. All right, next is a first-person survival action horror game from Team Clout. It's a new team of 50 with founders in Canada and Armenia. They partnered with the new Munfish Powerhouse label to bring this insane Unreal Engine 5 game to life with
I wasn't paying attention, and I don't care. Whatever that game was, I was not paying attention, and I'm probably not interested. Wildgate 2, don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I didn't care. Alright, I have pizza now, so I don't have to go and get food, thank God. Forgot we had the pizza.
Unpredictable monsters.
I'm not looking forward to this one.
Here is your first look.
Nintendo Switch 2. Joy-Con
What?
2 controllers that attach.
No. So you know that the regenerator from Resident Evil 4? They looked at that and they were like, let's make an entire game about that. One section. Yo. This might be one of the better executions of Unreal Engine 5 than the other ones. If this was actually anything related or played anything like this, it would be absolutely horrendous to run on a mid-tier computer. Absolutely. But do like it. Do like how it looks. I mean, it's very inspired by Resident Evil, which I don't have a problem with at all. I don't have a problem with that. Ill. And you know what's nice about it? It's not some complicated name. It seems like they actually know what they're doing with the engine, which is nice. So like the art style of the game is nice, you know, it's decent. It's obviously very heavily inspired by Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil 7. Not a problem. I don't have a problem with that. I think the like gore in Resident Evil 2 remake was really good. I just think the issue is that I'm concerned that the trailer that we're seeing here is going to be nothing like the game. That's a concern. I'm concerned about the performance of the game. How is it going to run? Let's see if what consoles is it going to be for, if any. Because it looks like it wants you to play with controller, it seems. Okay, PS5, Xbox Series X and S. And obviously, they already said it was going to be Unreal Engine 5. I am concerned about these. How is it going to play on these? How much are they going to have to lower the graphics for this to function at 60 frames?
Poor little babies. All right, Mecha Break is one of 2025's most anticipated.
Now remember, you can have beautiful games. I've seen it. I've seen beautiful games on PS5 that look fantastic. Death Stranding looks amazing on PS5. It looks so good. I haven't seen the Resident Evil series yet. That's a proprietary engine too. I'm gonna look at those. But the thing about those engines is they've actually they're able to optimize the game to look really good on there. I'm gonna have to check it just to make sure, because I own Resident Evil 4. No, I own the 2005 one. I thought I owned I thought I owned Resident Evil. No, I'm pretty sure I owned Resident Evil 4 remake. I thought I owned a copy. I must have it somewhere. I don't know where I put it. I thought I bought a copy of that. Unless I'm just thinking I did. But I'll have to see on that one. Red Dead Redemption 2 still looks fantastic. Even on PlayStation 4 that looked fantastic. And that was one of the last games to come out on that console technically during its lifespan before PS5 was a thing. That looked amazing, and I played that on not even on a PS4 Pro. I played it on a PS4 Pro once I got a PS4. Well, actually, it wasn't a PS4 Pro. Was it? It might have been. I don't remember. But it looked really good. And on PS5 it looks really good as well. And that's a proprietary engine too. That's Rage. You know, like even Nintendo, they don't use Unreal Engine, and they use a proprietary engine, their own engine. And their games look far superior than any of the other slop games that come out for Nintendo Switch. So, if you know how to utilize the engine, you can do some great stuff with it. And that's my issue with Unreal Engine 5, is that you have all these, again, you have all these game companies that are using it now and just completely just pumping out this slop games. These, like, they're all the same fucking thing. They run on Unreal Engine 5. They can quickly pump them out to make as much money as possible and to make it look pretty. That's like their whole thing. And it's all just the same thing. They're not doing anything with the engine to make it look unique, or at least try to. And they're not optimized. They're not optimized well at all. Because of that. The fact that they're just pumping these out. Because it's just too convenient. It's too convenient. They don't know how to function the engine properly. All they care about is ooze shiny graphics, and then it looks terrible on the consoles. So my issue, or I'm hoping that this ill game, at least the people who are working on it, the Team Clout, whatever they're called, I hope that they know what they're doing on the engine, and that they optimize it good to make it look really good on consoles. Because the issue is that I played it, you know, like Silent Hill 2. I played it, and it looks absolutely like you either can play it at 30 frames per second and get destroyed by the random frame drops that you're gonna, like, it'll go from 30 frames, it'll play at a constant 30 frames, and it can drop down to like 20 frames or less, depending on the situation. It looks so bad. And then you put it onto optimized mode, and it just drops everything to, like, the texture size, like, gets deleted, and then all the textures look terrible. And the thing is it didn't have to do that. They just used some poorly chosen option. They chose some, like, quick AI version to lower the graphics qualities. I don't know. They just didn't put any effort into actual optimization for the console. There shouldn't even be an option between the two, if I'm being honest with you. It should just look the way that it should look for consoles, which it should look good. It should look close to what the PC versions do look like, you know?
Shooters with its previous beta,
it's just
over 300,000
Unreal Engine 5 just encourages no effort into optimization.
Sci-fi universe and pilot powerful mechs with
I mean, that's 100% the game devs and the publisher's fault for that. Because they could.
When is the release date? Well, here's Mecha Break's latest trailer with the answer.
Like, let me get it straight. I don't have a problem with Unreal Engine 5. I have a problem with how it's being used.
You've all been waiting for.
Same with how they did with Unity. and asset flipping.
Force the Thalassic Federation to advance its Project Enterprise.
Hey Joe, check out this sweet move.
God damn it.
Ride the wall? I ride rails.
Uh-huh. Bro must have gotten copyright striked.
In this next title, small-scale players traverse the oversized world around them, filled with local wildlife and hostile machines. Built by a small 8-person studio, this is Infinitesimals.
Mechanicals approaching.
You must now face a stark reality. The industrial civilization we were expecting to join is no more.
This game fucking sucks. I'm just kidding. It's not for me. It's another survival game where you're... It's just blam 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 blam, bright light show the game with like, oh, flare and shit, like cinematic flare garbage that all these Unreal Engine games do.
We find a way.
You're not Avatar. You're not James Cameron. Stop acting like you are.
2026 marks the 30th anniversary of a legendary video game franchise that I think we all know very well. Please check this out.
Happy birthday to you.
Oh, yeah, here we go.
Happy
Resident Evil.
birthday. Happy birthday.
Hi, lady, whatever.
To you. And to
Hi,
celebrate early, a
Dimitrescu.
special message from Takeuchi-san.
マギーさんありがとうございます。カプコン竹内です。皆様のおかげでバイオハザードも30周年を迎えることができました。ありがとうございます。さて、お待たせしているバイオハザードの最新作なんですが、もう少しだけ、あと瞬きするぐらいの間だけお待ちいただければと思います。それでは、これからもバイオハザードシリーズよろしくお願いいたします。ありがとうございました。
I need a glass of wine too. All right. Thank you, Takeuchi-san, for that very special message. We cannot wait for when the time is right to share more leading into the anniversary of Resident Evil. Now it is time for the next big update for a beloved franchise.
WWE.
Let's rumble.
Is it like an actual good WWE game and not like a shitty one? I always liked I like the campaign mode from, I think it was like 2016. I remember when like the WWE games were like really good. You got to do so much fun stuff with it, and then they removed all of that for no reason. Because they have to do like a yearly release. Dude's schizophrenic. What? Oh. Evil Genius. Or a mobile game. Brawl Stars 2. Team Fortress. I'll play him. He has a poncho, so he's cool. No. What is this, like, Battlefield Heroes, like, game? Capture the Flag game. Was just 2 fort? They have to have 2 fort in here, right? Wow.
Adios.
Adios. Huh?
Wish list now.
No. No.
That was Last Flag, a new online action game from the new indie studio Night Street Games, which is the ultimate game of capture the flag set in the 1970s. As you saw, the closed alpha will be starting later this year. Next, we have a beautiful new trailer.
Hold on. The fuck is this? When was this guy born? The fuck are you? Are you a CEO of a company or Is this the guy? The fuck is the person? They don't have a picture. What? No. Yeah, are you telling me this is an NFT group? Oh no. Oh no, I stumbled into something bad, dude. Oh no. What the fuck is this? I looked up this person's name, and they don't even appear. I don't know who you are. Are you? Apparently, you're. According to this, you're an American singer and songwriter who apparently owns a video game company. 1987. Are these people real? Dan Reynolds' brother. Is this the same guy? What the fuck? So if you look up Dan Reynolds, God. Mac Reynolds. The fuck? That's cool. But I don't. This was developed by like. This was developed by NFT people. This game. So don't play the game. There is a huge chance that it will be. Oh no. Oh my god. Portfolio people. What the fuck is this? Martin Garcia. Financial activities. Martin leverages experience from work at almost 20 countries. He's a proud graduate. Yeah, let me see your LinkedIn. Fuck are you, Martin? Get out of here. LinkedIn? No, fuck off. Okay. LinkedIn, go away. So you're from California. Operating partner. Excited to tell you I started a new journey with Viva Jim as CFO. Can't view his education. Damn. Managed by Blue Owl. Bitcraft Ventures. This is the group. Venture capital and private equity principles. Global investment platform for gaming, Web3, AI, and immersive technology. We're built on a love of gaming, fueled by an entrepreneurial spirit with the explicit purpose of empowering extraordinary founders to actualize the ideas that won't leave them alone. What? Active of the future in the industries as we invest in gaming, Web3, and immersive technology. When you say immersive technology, do you mean VR headsets? What do you mean by immersive technology? That's such a vague, like, legal speak. Is anchored around the thesis of synthetic reality that convergence of physical and digital worlds will continuously introduce new human experiences and create unprecedented social and economic opportunities. Did a human write this? Did a person write this? Like who fucking says this shit? That convergence of physical and digital worlds will continuously introduce new human experiences. The fact that they say human experiences is a little concerning. This sounds like something you'd hear like one of those like guys from like The Matrix say. We currently have a global portfolio of over 125 forward-thinking startups, each contributing to the construct of the virtual worlds and economies of tomorrow. So Bitcraft is a private equity firm that owns a company. They've created a group called Night Street Games that is in relation to an NFT group. A group of people who are selling you NFTs, essentially. It's a fucking pyramid scheme. This is their LinkedIn, apparently. Games, content, and IP. Very, very weird. They don't even have the pictures of the people. If you actually go to this, so it's... Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. So we're looking for Dan. Okay. This is far more interesting than the actual game. We're looking for Dan with their NFT AI profile pictures here that aren't even related to them. This is literally their like AI NFT art that they're like showcasing here. Are these real? These are real people, right? What? Founding partner in the investment arm of the leading institutional research firm covering the digital asset market, Bitcoin. This is the venture partner. Founding general partner. These are a bunch of like people who have made like millions of dollars who are just trying to fucking, I don't know, do some kind of like, this is like some kind of like scheme where like they're, I don't know, laundering money? Like, what the fuck is this? Is this just a money laundering scheme bullshit? And they just have like some like indie dev team there just to kind of like make half-assed games so then they can claim like that they're making profits or something? Like, is that like the whole point? Like, so they can like, because these are real people. This is an associate. I mean, this is a real person, but the issue is crypto. Yeah, this is these are just crypto people. All of them. What the fuck? There's some weird shit going on here. There's some genuine like this, like, you can't fool me with this website, man. This shit, there's something sketchy going on here. I don't trust a thing. The future of gaming, Bitcraft. No, you're not. You're all about crypto. All of you. Every single one of you mentions crypto. in your like titles, there's like venture partners, but whenever they mention venture partners, they're talking about like, what the fuck, like real estate and investment, and the investment is crypto. Portfolio support, huh? Organization across talent. So she's the HR. We don't deserve her. She supports your company. She's the person who's going to like tell people to go away, basically. She's HR. She protects the values of the company itself. So she's not a person. Andrian Gali, the vice president or VP in finance specifically. So he tracks NFT stuff. Operations manager. Becky supports the operations. These are, look at, okay, how old are they? How old is this person? They look like they're all like middle-aged. Which one of these people here was the person that roped all of them into this? All of these, like, CEOs. Was it you, Jasper? Founding team currently focuses on identifying and evaluating new investment opportunities. What the fuck? Why is there a random button? Hold on. Go back. I have to like, hold on, I have to go to this, and then I have to go to this. If you press random... Why? What? Random. He's the youngest person here. He says 1 of 32. Since in gaming and crypto. Yeah, so this shit is a scam. Oh my god. Look at all of these. They got IMVU? What other company? There's the Night Street. What the fuck? They have Polygon? Most proven way to build and scale your projects on Ethereum. No. What the fuck? This is Sharebound? Why the fuck does this take you to Sharebound? The fuck is Sharebound? What the fuck? It takes you to a company called Jungle. But this is Polygon. What? What the fuck? Shardbound. Who the fuck are you? Shardbound is a company, okay. Shardbound, a NFT game, right? What is this? No. What is Shardbound? Ultimate multiplayer collectible tactics game that's gonna blow your tactical mind. We're talking rich lore, deep strategy, and some seriously cutthroat competition. You're thrown into a lush floating Axis island hovering above Earth's core. You'll build insane card decks to outsmart, outmaneuver, and absolutely dominate your opponents. It's all about snatching victory from the jaws of defeat. And trust us, it feels good. Am I like the first person to look into this group, this Bitcraft group? What the fuck is Bitcraft? No, 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 no. Video games in the trade war. Bitcraft Ventures. Jens Hilgers. Investment Team Equity and India Fund. Started Bitcraft in 2015 after the acquisition of esports juggernaut ESL, which he founded in 2000, playing Minecraft with his 2 sons, where he's happiest. So you're not happiest, like, taking money from people and, like, creating scams? Like, what? Like, what the fuck is this? So, this is the guy. So, this is literally the guy. Right here. This is him. He started the company. Jin Hilgers. Okay. Why is he like 11 of 32? Why isn't he like the first person you see? Entrepreneur. Of course he's a fucking entrepreneur. Works in the esports industry. Okay. He was the founding CEO of this esports production company, Electronic Sports League, and is the co-founder and CEO of BASE, an esports data company based in Berlin. But they don't even mention his other company, Bitcraft. He also is he's also the founding general partner of Bitcraft Ventures, a global early to mid-stage investment platform for gaming, esports, and new technology named Web3. He has been credited as an early pioneer of esports industry. Oh, that sucks. Idea for new iteration of World Wide Web, which incorporates concepts such as decentralization, blockchain technologies. Oh no, fuck me, dude. Fucking. God damn it. So he was born in 75, but he was like, he wasn't even like, he couldn't even really remember half of what was going on in 75. I mostly did this to see if any of them was actually born around the 70s or earlier. And I guess I was proven wrong. That's the only reason I did this to begin with. But instead I went into this weird deep dive into Minecraft ripoff games, or whatever the fuck this is. I don't know why they have, like, Minecraft on their image here. They're like, they're an investment firm for NFTs. They specifically target and make NFT games. But they don't have, this doesn't even have any games in it. And the weird part about this Shardbound is this came from Polygon, by the way. If you go here, it mentions Polygon, which I thought was a news source, not a NFT platform. Or is it? I thought it was like a news source for like video games. But apparently it blockchains for mass adoption. Wait, crypto. So it is a crypto group. No. Oh no, and it goes to, it says Web3 too. Why does it not take you to this web? Why does it take you to Shardbound? Why does it take you to this? There's an actual Steam page for this, and it has mostly positive reviews. I don't believe that. After sitting unfinished for years, the game was sold to some NFT-adjacent investors, and they have since turned it into a vastly different and worse experience. They originally intended to sell cards as NFTs, but Steam doesn't allow them, and it seems crypto grifts are not as profitable now as they once were. Changes made since this handover in 2023 have been made with the intention of squeezing as much money as possible out of the game without committing too much money to improve it. So, yeah. Fuck. So this 70s game that Jeff Keighley unnoticing, he somehow unknowingly promoted an NFT game. God damn it, man. Because that's the whole point. That's gonna be the whole point. Their vision is to, like, sell you shit. Like, it's to steal money from you as much as possible. You're getting nothing. This isn't even, like, it's apparently an intro. Skip intro. I mean, the frustrating part is the fact that I don't know what the fuck they did, but they did something to get somebody to make this website. I don't know who. VoiceMod? No. VoiceMod was just here, right? I just saw VoiceMod. No. No. I didn't even really use it. Oh my god, look at all the shit that they've fucking stolen. No. What? Okay, there's nothing there. There's nothing for that there. There's no reason that should be there. Discord? Oh. Fucking, of course. But IMVU. For those who don't remember IMVU, world's largest Web3 social metaverse. So at one point, so IMVU used to be a really good website. They had this thing called Draw My Thing, which blew up in popularity back in the day, if you even remember that. It was like a guess the drawing game. It was really fun to see, and it was a fun time. It was great. And then at some point, I think Nexon bought IMVU, or somebody bought like a huge, I think it was King. I think it was called King. King bought IMVU, and then they destroyed the website. They basically turned all the games into, you can only play them on mobile phones now. You can't even play them on the website, and they did a bunch of other stuff too that was just, it's so fucking sad. And a lot of these are NFT. A lot of these are NFTs. Or fake. I don't even know if they're even real. I don't know. They're like small like groups that they just bought and then threw in their NFT thing so they can fill their portfolio with all this shit. So they can say, hey dude, check this out. We got voice mod, so we can use voice mod for gamers and streamers. These people have so much money and they don't I don't know. Cause like and they're like, I don't know if that, like, I feel like their money, like all the people who work here, all the people here are all probably like rich ass people. These people are rich people who have made tons of money, and now they're seeking to make more money off of you as much as possible. All of these pictures that they have on here are all probably fucking most likely AI generated, like NFT bullshit to sell like NFTs that they're selling or something. And what is this? This is the insights. So this is like all of their like dirty stuff that they're doing. Gaming and interactive media since 1997. It's all bullshit. It's literally just a scam to make more money. That's all it is. This isn't about making good video games. It isn't. It never was. This is the kind of shit I hate. That's the kind of shit I fucking hate about
Trailer for a Souls-like
modern
action
gaming.
RPG game developed in China by Lenzi Wuchang Fallen Feathers, which is launching on July 24th.
I don't know. I'm gonna go back and watch other content creators, and they're not even gonna fucking pay attention to that game. They're not even gonna know what they're doing, like what Jeff Keighley is doing. On accident, of course. Because nobody's gonna care about the game. It looks generic as fuck. It might end up getting the wrong amount of attention, which then will give the Bitcraft group more attention, which then will make their group even more... I hope that that's what happens. I hope that Bitcraft just gets fucking owned, but I don't think it is. I think the game is just so generic. It meets a specific audience that they want to acquire, so they don't get too much attention on it.
This kind of experience.
Hey guys, let the games begin.
Nintendo Switch 2.
I'm so bitter today. So fucking bitter. This shit is ass, bro. Yeah, yay, more fucking Forsaken Unreal Engine slop, great. Ooh, pretty, ooh, pretty. You paid some intern $0 to do all the animations, and then you fire him.
What will it take to finally awaken you?
Gotta rescue one. This one we gotta protect. We cannot choose when people's dreams get snatched up by him.
Find Rizzo, find Master Kill, find Jill, find Method, find you find Killer, find Ghostface.
What? Find...
Where is the Wu-Tang Clan?
In an NFT game? I don't know. What?
Ghostface Killer is calling on you to rescue his Wu brothers. Wu-Tang Rise
What?
of the Deceiver is a new co-op action RPG with anime-style fighting, and it's the debut title from the 53-member Brass Lion Entertainment. Now, here's a new look at Guild Wars 2, which has new updates, including player
What?
housing and is free to play. This
What?
weekend to celebrate SGF,
Guild
you
Wars
can take
2?
advantage of double XP all weekend long.
Didn't this game come out in like 2005?
My calling takes me far from home,
What
where
the fuck?
shared struggles form fast bonds.
What?
My greatest advantage? Adaptability. Their greatest weakness.
Bro, just make a new game at this point.
My story.
My story, my story is yours.
What the fuck? Guild Wars 2. I guess they're trying to do like that old school RuneScape shit where like they're trying to spark something. Ew. Cat. Ew. Girl game. No. God. I should pass by Silk Song as a bit.
You're never gonna guess what happened. I took a bullet, I died, I came back. And I met Johnny
For a
Silver.
second, I thought this was another ad on YouTube.
Long story.
It's not.
Here is another game throwing back to a classic
I was like,
animation
I'll switch
style.
to- okay,
in
gotta
a surreal
skip the
world
ad.
Where you're a down on his
No,
luck
wait.
outcast who has to battle his inner demons, literally, in this action roguelike. Here's Into the Unwell.
Action roguelike. MMO, RPG. PvP, PvE. Extraction shooter. NFT. Private equity firm. Investment bureau.
Another relapse, huh? Get well soon.
This looks like a PlayStation 2 game. I respect it.
Maybe it's too much for someone like you.
Okay, that wasn't like a PS2 game, but
Delusional. It won't always be so easy.
ow. Ow.
You still look a little unwell.
Into the unwell.
Hey guys, I'm Ian Prue, the co-founder of 1047 Games. When we started Splitgate in our dorm room, we just wanted to make a game we could play with our friends, and 20 million of you played with us.
Make
Now,
FPS
with
great
the help
again.
from our amazing community, we've built Splitgate 2. Why? Because I grew up playing Halo, and I'm
Why?
tired of playing the same
Tubes.
Call of Duty
The
every
internet
year.
is
And I
tubes.
wish we could have Titanfall 3.
Yeah.
With Splitgate 2, we asked ourselves, how would we take Portals to the next level? What if you could portal to entirely different worlds? So we combined the action, movement, and gunplay of arena shooters with the scale and intensity of something much bigger. Splitgate Battle Royale launches free right now, and it's fucking awesome.
Okay.
Look at that water placement, expertly done. This is the epitome of sport. They're splitting savants and jetpack geniuses. The movement is so fluid, so fast, you can't stop and you can't catch.
Can he complete the comeback he's going to try? He shoots! He gets the kill! Now that's how you portal!
They're not done yet. They got one. They got another. They're going to do it. They're going to do it. Oh my God!
They did it! They actually did it!
Whoa, announcer started singing. Nice. Not my kind of game, but I can see why people who have played like Quake for a very long time would want like a new Quake game. And it's an innovation on Quake, I guess. But for me, I immediately become disgusted at bright-ass, like, environments, like, where it's, like, bright colors and, like, over the top. I just kind of get sick of it really quickly, despite it being, the point of it being over the top and kind of vibrant and stuff, is that it creates more, creative freedom for what they can do in the game for future updates. It just, for me, I just get so bored and sick of looking at it, because it's not entirely Splitgate's fault, but it's more or less the gaming industry's fault for doing that too much.
Now we are honored to showcase the latest
Like, even
project
Grand
from the
Theft Auto
talented minds
ended
at
up going
RGG
towards that
Studio in
direction
Japan.
after, like, 2 years. Actually, probably 1 year. Basically, it's just burnout shit, you know. Okay. Something different for once. I'm getting tired of seeing the same games over and over again, so if we can get something different, that would be great. Immersive sim? That would be fucking cool. Also smoking based. Okay. So far, so good. I'm liking what I see. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'm all down. I'm down for like a cyberpunk, like, detective story. Yeah, this looks awesome. Ow. Why'd you, he just tanked that. Nice. Show him mercy, show him no mercy. Yeah.
Got a name?
Mako. Daito.
Daito. A Jap then, huh?
Don't I look like one?
You're not? So, what are you then?
Sana. 俺が知りてえや。
Project Century. Stranger Than Heaven. Looking good.
You
I'll
saw
play it.
TGA last year as Project Century set in 1915, and now
Yep.
the full name has been revealed. Stranger Than Heaven, the brand
That
new
looks good.
title from RGG Studio. This time it's now 1943, and knowing RGG, I'm sure more surprises are surely on their way.
That's gonna be great.
All right, well, we're almost done here, but we do have one final, very special global game announcement to share with all of you.
Is it the Resident Evil one?
Today, we've showcased a lot of projects from teams around the world, including many brand new studios, and we're proud of that. But this one comes from a studio
I'm sorry,
that
but
is
Night
no
Market is
stranger
not
to
a-
delivering blockbuster
what you think it
games
is.
time and again. When I first got a glimpse at this project last summer, I
Street
was
Games.
absolutely blown away by the scale, scope, and ambition of this developer's vision. And while there are many places, really any place, this game could have been revealed, we are so deeply honored that we get to share it with the world.
Five Nights
right
at
here
Freddy's.
at Summer Game Fest.
Five Nights at Freddy's. We did it.
Sir.
Oh, it's Max Payne remake. Wait, Death Note? The Death Note? They're sitting like the Death Note person. Or is this just a brand new like game outright that's just a
Grace.
it's not an IP I know.
Yes?
Who?
My office.
Oh,
Oh,
coming.
I'm coming. Fucking shut up. Oh, I'm clumsy. This is Mafia Old Country, apparently. Sorry, sir.
This is about the report you asked for yesterday. It'll be ready in 3. No, 2 days tops.
Put a hold on that for now. We found another
Forsaken 2.
one that exhibits the same pathology as the others we've been investigating. Now I need a good technical analyst on it.
Okay.
Okay. Why me? I don't know what I'm
On
doing.
the crime scene. The Renwood Hotel.
Oh yeah, this is the sorry, this is sorry. I know, this is Resident Evil Requiem. Sorry. I forgot. They still haven't shown that Resident Evil trailer yet, which is literally advertised right here. Sorry. I forgot. I forgot.
Stay close.
They're coming. I know now that you're the one that I've been searching for. The special one. The chosen one. Miss Ashcroft.
Investigating all these strange deaths, huh?
We need to keep our voices down.
Have you seen the same shit I've seen?
Open world.
You are my hope. Everyone's gone.
Raccoon City. Requiem. RE9. February 27th.
Resident Evil Requiem. And it will be playable to fans this August at Gamescom, where we'll also be hosting Opening Night Live on Tuesday, August 19th. Resident Evil Requiem marks a bold shift for the franchise, both in
Open
tone
world.
and gameplay, and today's reveal isn't just about survival horror. Expect high-stakes cinematic action too, with much more to share soon leading up to its launch on February 27th, 2026. Amazing. Thank you, Capcom. That was an amazing announcement. Glad we kept it a surprise. All right, that's going to do it for our live Summer Game Fest show. Let's thank our co-host, Lucy James. Didn't she do a great job, everyone?
Yay, it's over.
Good job. Lucy got to see the trailer for the first time.
I know.
Too.
I can't
Thank
believe
God.
it. You kept that so secret.
Very top secret. All good. All right. Well, there's much more Summer Game Fest to come. Make sure to visit summergamefest.com to see a listing of all the digital events this weekend. You can watch and to highlight even more games, including the Xbox Games Showcase on Sunday. And stay tuned online to see coverage of many of the playable games at Summer Game Fest Play Days that's taking place this weekend in LA.
And make sure to stay tuned for Day of the Devs, which is coming up next with additional new reveals from incredible independent studios around the world and deeper looks at some of the independent games we showcased today. Thanks so much, everyone.
Awesome, and thanks to you, Lucy. Great job co-hosting. All right, that's going to do it for Summer Game Fest. We will see you at Gamescom on August 19th. Thanks, everybody.
Yeah. Cool. I'm sorry, but Asmongold, it's not cinema. There's a lot of flops here. A lot. I don't even remember half of them because they all just blend into one thing. I don't, it's all the same garbage. I don't remember a lot of games on here that were that interesting, like Death Stranding 2. Resident Evil, I guess. That's it. I think. Mafia? I don't even remember like half of these games. So, guess that's what to look forward to is those. Yeah, meh. I did not care about it at all. It was like it was an Unreal show. That's all it was. It was the Unreal Games Fest. Unreal Engine 5 Fest 2025 because 95% of the games we saw today were all from Unreal Engine 5, which is just unfortunate. Really is. I'm not happy. Not happy. Anyways. Yeah. So. We're gonna stop here, okay? Alright. I guess we'll be back tomorrow. I'm gonna do my own thing. I'm gonna do a flip. So. Okay. I need to upload the streams. Yeah, I need to upload the previous streams that I still need to upload. I haven't done that. So, I guess I better do that then. I thought I was signed in to the other account, whatever. Guess I'm not. Alright, I'm gonna have to look into other people's thoughts on the whole you know, I'm gonna have to look at other people's thoughts on the whole thing. So yeah. Alright.